Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
We will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dahil Anglican police, Nervous Latino.
Is that correct?
Literally not true. I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. Holy cow, that's hot. Who cranked up the volume? Test 1, 2, check 1, 2. I am the Recovery Addict. I'm nearly deaf now. Whoa. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. Oh my goodness. It's like I hit the update button, and now my mics are super sensitive. Test, check 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's try this again. Let's try this one. Test, check 1, 2. I love it. It's great. It's great. I'm loving it. I'll take it. All right, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing great. I am. So there's a bit of fluff on my microphone. It needs to go. Was jamming out to your beats. Oh, awesome, Nexus Lexus. Thank you. Let's see. Can we put chat on the screen?
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
I remember that, Laura. The very beginning, though, Kim was first in chat today. Congratulations, Kim. Everything IP related is your responsibility. The Greeners, thanks for the reminder. We're on there now. Not loud on your end. That's good. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. It's just my headphones. It's all good. It's just my head. That means I can turn me down and it doesn't affect you guys. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We have some fun stuff going on today. I am loving it. No, I can't do that. I would get sued. But we have not done the birthdays yet. We have a ton of them to go over this morning. We have some spice. Oh my goodness, we have some spice. We bailed on the court yesterday, right before it got good. It's okay. I've got it for you this morning. We're going to go back and catch that. It's all in my head. It is. It's all in my head. Greeners has to spend the whole month of May in a tuxedo. Why? What did I miss? Was there some mod chat bet that went down? I was not aware of it. I had no part in this. Let's see. We got slammed with grape-sized hail at 12:30 a.m. Fun way to be startled out of bed. Yes, it's also a fun way to decorate the finish on your cars. Although grape size, you might be okay. Anything larger than a grape, once you get to apricot, you've got problems. Baseball is out of the question. He got dressed up for Caleb Flynn. Oh. What happened to Caleb Flynn? Did they get rescheduled for way out? I think they got pushed again, right? Is it more than 21 days? I haven't bothered to look. I knew it was way out there. Greeners does look dashing, for sure. Got rescheduled to the end of May. Okay, that's where I was expecting it to be. I was hoping it wasn't any further than that. All right, we have, let's see, ignore that. That's we're not going there today. We're just watching that. That's just for my viewing pleasure. I guess we can sort of move some of these, though. We don't need everything blocking the view. There we go. This could go over here. All right. I just have too many models in front of me here. All right, let's do this. Let's do the birthdays. More Judge DeSanto this morning. Oh, good, Josh. Well, hang on to that one. We'll get Judge Dad out of the way first, and then go to Judge DeSanto, and we'll see what we can do. But birthdays first. Thank you, whoever the mod is who was in charge of getting the birthdays together. Here we have a lot of them. By a lot, I mean we've got a ton. It's going to be at least a 2-verser. Added a birthday to the list for today. Hopefully not too late, says Legally Blonde. It's Greener's turn. Legally Blonde. Hopefully it's on. Oh, it's Rob from Lawn Lumber. It's Rob's birthday today. Big birthday to Rob. Happy birthday. 21 again. So congratulations to him. Let's see. We've got Annalise. It's a heavenly birthday. Jackie,
birthday.
Jilly,
You look good.
Kathy, Kim, Linda, who is Sophie Nova, Lynn, who is also known as Lynn in South Carolina, Carolyn, Sherilyn, Handmade by Wendy. That's Fire Girl. Hannah, Linda, and Rob. Whew. That is a lot. And these are, as you can see right here by the denotation mark, these are today's and tomorrow's birthday. Rob's birthday is tomorrow. Carolyn, Sherilyn, all that's tomorrow. But we're going to sing to all of them today because we don't do anything on Saturday because we're lazy. Me, particularly. So everyone, wherever you are, if it's legal and you're able, stand up, take a breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, and warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. All right, we're ready. Six full. Good to have you here. Okay, thank you, creators. I see that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Annalise, Jackie, Jill, Kathy, Kim, Linda, Lynn. Happy birthday to you. Wow, we got the first verse. All of the birthdays today. We're going to do the second verse and then the add-ons. So it'll be 3. It's going to be close. All right, everybody. Lock in. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carol, Sherilyn, Handmade by Wendy, Hannah, Linda, and Rob. Happy birthday to you. And now the add-ons. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tickle Pink Music and Daisy. Happy birthday to you. Woo! By my count, that was like 15 people. 15 people on the birthday list. I might have miscounted. But to everyone who's celebrating a birthday today, we are so happy you're celebrating a birthday. There are many wonderful days, but today is your special day. And I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you and make your day just a little more special. Or begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Sandy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. None of which have sued me yet for saying this. Mostly because they all get business from it. Really, I should charge. I should just send them the bill. I should send them the bill. Red Panda wants everyone to participate in the air drum big finish here. All you have to do is grab your air drum sticks like that. They're always in front of you. And then you do this to play. Ready? Here we go. I need a video of Red playing. Beautiful. Great finish. Dancers did a great job as usual. Whoo! What a morning. All right. With that. Oh, no. Why did I do that? I just noticed I did something very, very wrong. Switch over here. ATEM Constellation 4K. Launch, please. Please. And give me audio on 1. But don't dupe it. Dedupe 1. Done. Okay. Now we can go back to the other, to the extreme. Done. All right, fixed it. Okay. Where are we? Thanks to this channel, I was ready for my ticket hearing yesterday. Lindsay, please. Did you say, I want a lawyer? Did you lawyer up immediately? Or did you just know how to talk to the judge? So, speaking of knowing how to talk to the judge, that's what we're going to do. Is Corey Richards back in court today? The 13th, I believe, is her sentencing, but she might be back in court for something else. So we'll see. We have a couple things. Yesterday, Judge Dad had a hearing with an individual who was arrested on a drunk driving charge. And this individual initially pled guilty, talked to a lawyer, changed his plea, and said, actually, I'm not guilty because I wasn't drunk. The test was wrong because I'm pre-diabetic. Now, the issue on this one is that during the body cam of the whole arrest and the test, the officer asked him if he was diabetic, and he said no. The judge needed to sort this out, and so he asked them to come back, the officer, the defendant, and the defendant's witnesses, including doctors. And he's holding a hearing, and we're here for it, and it is good. This has a hot mic moment, which I would feel bad for showing you because it's an attorney and his client, but guess what? It also had the doctor involved, and when there are three people involved, you waive the attorney-client privilege. It also had the prosecutor sitting right next to them listening, standing almost, you could almost hear him leaning in with his, you could almost see it leaning in with his ears. It was, this happened yesterday, and we're gonna bring it to you right about now. Can't do that song either though. Here we go. Let's go here. It starts with the judge calling the case.
Regarding the court's denial of defendant's motion to set aside plea based on the claim of ineffective assistance of counsel. Actually, it's not really a reconsideration. I mean, you did mention that in your motion to withdraw the plea, that you felt like there was error by previous counsel, but you really didn't file a motion to ask for to ask the court to find that there was ineffective assistance of counsel. You only filed a motion to withdraw the plea.
Number 4, fourth paragraph of my motion, the defendant files this motion for reconsideration based upon the issue of ineffective assistance of counsel.
Well, I mean, you said it in here, but it wasn't a motion. So I'm just trying to clarify for the record. You never really asked me to find that there was ineffective assistance of counsel before. When you first filed your motion to withdraw the plea, it was based on the fact that the sentencing hadn't occurred as of yet, and the defendant should be permitted to allow them. You can correct me, but I thought your initial motion that you filed was to withdraw the plea based on the fact that there had not been sentencing and the plea was not going to, the withdrawal of the plea was not going to prejudice the prosecutor, and defendant is entitled to it under the court rule, at least in the court's discretion. Fair enough?
And in the interest of justice.
Right. And I denied that. But you didn't really, and you did indicate in that motion that you felt, or at least on the record, I remember that you said something to the effect that he wasn't advised by counsel of the fact that the intoxilizer would not provide a
we're going to turn it down.
Accurate result if somebody is diabetic. You did say that on the record, but you really didn't ask me to find that there was ineffective assistance of counsel until this motion was filed. You agree with that, right?
By looking at the first motion, that is correct.
Okay, so what we're going to do
the judge will take this off the screen.
You're now asking me to adjourn so you can subpoena the attorney, and
the attorney, Judge, we had a vet conference, and the attorney was confirmed with my client, and last night,
what do you mean the attorney was confirmed with your client?
The Ed Zelenak was to show today. I was hoping it was at 1:00. He sent him and said, I can't make it. I have a trial downtown Detroit in juvenile court in the afternoon. And my client asked, name of the judge. And
well, had your client talked to him since the last hearing and Mr. Zelenak agreed to appear? Is that what you're telling me?
Did you talk to him since the last hearing and he was going to show up?
Or did he just call him yesterday for the first time and ask that he appear, at which point Mr. Zelenak told him that he was not available?
Judge is on to him.
So he texted yesterday. That's how they communicate.
Had you talked to him before yesterday since the last hearing?
I have not, I missed it, I spoke with him.
Yeah, but you didn't contact him after the last hearing until yesterday. Is that true or false?
Also, next I know you have to appear, I immediately.
Wait.
Oh, he said he immediately contacted him when he knew he had to appear.
Wait a minute. Mr. Pest, I want you to listen to my question.
You'll hear that a lot.
After the last hearing, did you call or text Mr. Zelnick in reference to the fact that you needed him to appear as a witness at any point before yesterday? Yes or no?
I did not also know.
Okay. So there was no contact with either one of you with Mr. Zelnick until yesterday, at which point Mr. Zelnick told you he could not appear. Is that true or false?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And my client confirmed, as you put it on the record at the last hearing, that he was contacting Ed Zelenik. They're sort of close, that he'll be here at the hearing. So
I don't remember him saying that.
No, he never said that. You, Your Honor, said that there's going to be, we talked, and I said Mr. Zelenik, ineffective assistance of counsel, all that. Then you gave us today's date at 1 o'clock.
No, I realize that, but I'm just saying, I didn't tell, the only thing I told either one of you is I wanted the officer to appear, because the defense here is that, as I just outlined, that the defendant is apparently saying he was diabetic, breathalyzer couldn't have been, or intoxilizer could not have been accurate because of that, and there's ineffective assistance of counsel because the defense lawyer didn't pursue that angle. But here now, I told the officer I wanted to be here because when I read the police report, or I told Mr. Bologna to bring in the officer, because when I read the police report, it clearly stated that the defendant was asked by the arresting officer as to whether or not he was diabetic, and he said no, which to me would mean, if I'm the defense lawyer and I read that, I'm not even talking to my client about a diabetic condition, because the police...
We'll get
so
to see
now
this
we've
hearing.
got the officer here, you got a
Wait for the
tape
screen to
here,
fix.
and you said initially here, just now at the bench conference, that you're prepared to stipulate to the admission of the video, and that you're prepared to stipulate that it was clear that the arresting officer, and sir, I'd like you to identify yourself, please.
Officer J. Fields.
Asked or inquired of Mr. Pastor if he was diabetic, and it was clear that Mr. Pastor indicated in response thereto that no, he is not a diabetic. Is that true?
That's correct.
So you're stipulating to that,
I'm stipulating exact, yes,
and you're stipulating to the admission of the video.
that's correct.
All right, then let's proceed with the hearing. I'll receive that as Peoples 1.
So that video is the...
And with that admission, unless you want to call the officer or you want to ask the officer any questions, I'll be happy to let you do that, Mr. Clovis, too. But I'm going to go ahead and admit People's number 1, which is the video, with that further provision that the defendant stipulates that that the officer inquired of him as to whether or not he was
Thank you, Judge.
diabetic, and he clearly stated that he was not at the scene. Okay, fair enough?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. For the record,
Yes.
I have a flash drive that I'll put into evidence, which has the videos on it. Mr. Phillips watched this. And on the video, Officer Fields, it's at approximately 6 minutes, 20 seconds on that video for the admissions video.
Okay,
And I'm stipulating to it.
but I'll receive that into evidence anyway.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Okay, now, so you can call your first witness and we will go from there.
Okay, Your Honor, I have one more.
If you want to go ahead and give an opening statement, I don't have a problem. If you want to do that, Mr. Bologna, that's fine too. You can both give one or waive your right to give one.
So the defendant is on the far left there. His lawyer is the balding gentleman next to him, sort of hunched down. Behind them is his doctor.
Your Honor, I'm going to have a tough time pronouncing this name.
Okay,
So I think it's best that I spell it.
okay,
It's Doctor, and then it's KHAL Is it AL or AT? It's TIP. Excuse me, KHATIBSH. To U or A? AHIDI.
So it's KHATIBSHAHID.
IDI.
IDI. I'm sorry. Dr.
Choose your words.
4Q6.
Is it Dr. Katashidi? Khatib Shahidi. I thank you. Khatib.
Just like it sounds. Khatib Shahidi. Okay. Got it.
The first.
Red, did you get that?
Can you please come up here and be sworn?
Can you ask her first one?
Ma'am, and when you come up here, I'm going to ask you to pronounce it and state your first name for me. Will you do that, please? No, right up to the witness chair here.
Good Irish name, right?
Good afternoon. Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, have a seat. What is your first name?
Batul Beta.
I'm sorry?
Batul Beta.
Can you spell that?
BATUL dash B as in boy ITA.
Batul Bita. And then the last name, pronounce again for me, is Khatib Shahidi?
Khatib Shahidi.
Okay, thank you very much. You can proceed.
Okay, Gara. Thank you, Gara. Doctor, first, thank you for coming here today. How do you know my client?
Collaborating physician.
Collaborating physician?
Collaborating physician.
What does that mean?
I've been with him in the sidelines with monitoring his blood glucose levels because of his family history as well as his own with diabetes, coronary artery disease, bilateral carotid artery plaque, which is significant for diabetics.
What is your specialty? What type of?
Family medicine.
Okay, so you're a family doctor and you're monitoring his blood glucose levels as well as what?
His blood pressure, heart rate.
Anything else?
His basic labs, regular labs, cholesterol levels, carotid arteries, heart. I've seen him stress test.
How long have you been seeing him? How long has he been a patient of yours?
Well, he's been a patient of Dr. Kazov, family medicine physician, and I was collaboration with her.
How many times have you seen Mr. Pastor?
More than a few, more throughout the years.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. What is the difference between pre-diabetes and diabetes?
Well, pre-diabetes is a diagnosis with the A1C at 5.7 to 6.4, and diabetes is 6.4 and up. In the case of diabetics, to consider diabetic, anyone with an A1C above 5.7 with a history of high blood pressure is considered diabetic, even though the range is 5.7 on lab. When you have in the setting of high blood pressure history
Look at the
and
judge's
heart
face.
disease and family history, we consider diabetes treated as such to prevent it from getting worse.
Okay, thank
And
you.
he has hypoglycemia as well.
I'm just gonna put this out for a moment. When I get blood testing done, it's like sometimes 8, 9, and he says it should be 7, or closer to 7. What does that mean?
Depending on age and risk factors, below 7 is safe in some people. However, the actual is 6.4 is considered diabetes. 5.7 is considered diabetes when you have history of high blood pressure, family history, and risk factors.
So 5.7 is, I thought you said it was pre-diabetic.
But on
5.7 to 6.4 is pre-diabetic.
correct, sir. However, when you have a history of high blood pressure, family history, anyone with A1C 5.7 and up is considered diabetic to be treated as such, not meaning insulin, meaning you do the risk factor modification to prevent it from getting worse. Eye doctors, all the eye doctors consider diabetes 5.7 and up.
Is she an
Doesn't
eye
matter
doctor?
whether it's pre-diabetes, they call it diabetic.
You have your medical records with you
Remember where it's on.
of Mr. Pastor? Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. So,
Judge has questions.
for instance, let's say I'm 8 or 7, and they call me pre-diabetic. Would that be correct?
No,
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
What is, you already talked about pre-diabetic. Does pre-diabetic, do you know about acetones?
absolutely.
And please explain what acetone is.
Acetones are what can build up in the blood with significant stress on muscles or with fasting, and build up because your body goes into a state of ketosis, becoming acidotic, to compensate for the blood glucose levels that are high or low, depending on the exertion level and whether you are fasting or not.
If someone is diabetic or pre-diabetic, would the acetones be higher?
Yes,
Is it a form of ethanol?
is not a form of ethanol. It's acetone
Okay.
is a type of, I guess, acid in the body, same as ethanol, but it's different.
Can that be emitted out of your mouth when you talk or blow?
Yes,
Will it, if somebody's pre-diabetic or diabetic, are they usually on medication of some sort?
yes,
What type of medication was my client on?
metformin.
And what is that?
Metformin is for diabetes,
Metformin.
1,000 milligrams once or twice a day.
Okay, did he take any shots?
No,
Okay. And you said he takes prescribed once or twice a day?
metformin, yes, and that is known to cause metabolic acidosis in people who are fasting, which is why we do not give it when you're admitted in the hospital, because you're already not eating as much. You're already in fasting mode. So anyone who is on metformin at home is not on metformin when you're in the hospital because you become acidotic. It makes ketones in your urine, in your breath. That's why his CO2 was high in his blood levels too, which is reported in his labs, as well as can be detected as a acetone in the breath. That's how you can tell.
So it messes
If you're
with
gonna
the,
measure
messes
by an
with the,
instrument, measure somebody's blood alcohol content.
uh-oh.
If
Judge is
somebody
in the,
blows into
judge is in the BS position.
the tube or whatever, blows into it, would it be accurate if somebody has these acetones as a pre-diabetic?
No,
Why wouldn't it be?
because you're already acidotic and on metformin and being
I mean,
fasting.
she's not a toxicologist, right?
You're not,
She's not a toxicologist.
but you could testify to, acetones. Do you do that in practice?
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
And
I just want you to know, I'm not gonna consider that testimony. She's not a qualified toxicologist. So I'm gonna strike that.
all right. But you did state earlier, if I heard you right, that these higher acetones will come out of a person's mouth that is a pre-diabetic or diabetic.
Yes,
And if somebody was measuring that, would it be, how high are they than normal? Is there a way
quantitatively, I have to see on the what your measurement level is, if it's nanogram per deciliter or milligram per liter, depending on how you measure it in the blood versus breath. It's
no
fine.
matter what, they would be higher?
You cannot, that is not appropriate. She is not qualified to testify to that. If you're, no, you're gonna have to get a toxicologist. You should have brought a toxicologist in here then. Ma'am, let me ask you a question. When did you have all your records relating to Mr. Pastor?
Yes.
When is the first time you saw him? And take your time reviewing those records.
2020, 2019.
Okay. And you talked about these levels as to diabetic, pre-diabetic. Tell me what his levels were in you said 2020, correct?
Correct.
What were his levels at that juncture?
Fasting glucose levels were 120 and up, which is considered diabetic. A1C, I don't have the 2020 records of A1C, but their fasting glucose above 120 is considered diabetes when you're fasting.
Did you write I presume you wrote your diagnosis in your records,
Correct. I have the diagnosis in the records.
but any physician, correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
They typically go through histories,
Yes,
conduct tests, and then they come up with a diagnosis, correct?
correct.
Show me the first time that you diagnosed him in your records with being diabetic.
There's going to be a little glitch in here in a minute. And
I don't see any reason to not have those marked, right?
Just so it's not a public record, thing, medical records.
Mr. Bologna?
It's a public record. If it's put into evidence, you can just look at redacted sensitive information for their actual part of the record.
Redact it.
But no, I think that it should be, if this is the record they want to make it on.
I think they have to be, so.
Well, I agree regard a part of the record, I just think there's anything sensitive. Well, I haven't seen these.
Well, I think we should have a mark, defense 1. You agree, Mr. Cologne?
Yes, Your Honor.
So let's have them marked and received as defense 1, and I'll be happy to give you an opportunity if you'd like to go back and to redact whatever you'd like. In other words, you can't redact it without.
I'm sorry.
That's a glucose.
Okay. Well, can we just, there's 3 items here. Can we just call it all defense, number 1?
Yeah, as long as it's copies of all of her records
These are all
that she has maintained with regard to Mr. Pastor.
Which ones were you asking?
I think we should.
The first time?
I think we should have all of her records as it relates to Mr. Pastor marked as defense 1. If you want to take a minute and go through and redact those, or the doctor needs us to make copies, we can make copies, and then we can go from there.
Can we go over them together so I can see which one is appropriate?
I mean, this is all about whether or not he's diabetic.
Correct.
I'm not looking to have his medical history divulged.
Right.
So if it relates, but I think I still need a clean copy. You need your original copy, and then there should probably be a redacted copy that's marked as defense 1.
I would also ask the prosecutor, based upon this evidence, did you stipulate that he's a pre-diabetic?
No.
The prosecutor won't
Why not?
stipulate.
Wait a minute now. It's not your turn to ask questions. Come on.
Witness, ask him why he won't stipulate.
Well, don't be confused. You let the lawyers do the work, and I'll do the work. I wouldn't tell you.
Okay, we're backing up so we can get that
Why
again.
not?
Listen.
Wait a minute now. It's not your turn to ask questions. Come on. Well, don't be confused. You let the lawyers do the work, and I'll do the work. I wouldn't tell you how to be a physician, right? I wouldn't. So don't start questioning why the prosecutor isn't stipulating, or why Mr. Kolovas isn't stipulating, or why anybody's asking you any questions here today. I'll be happy to take the original records, make copies, 2 of them. One that will be returned to you, the original, plus one that we will have in a redacted form if it's going to suppress information that is not involved. And then, in other words,
Understand, Judge.
and then another copy that's at least a clean copy.
Yeah, these are,
Did you find an area where you said in the diagnosis that he was diabetic, doctor?
Blood work.
No, come on. I asked you. I've been going to doctors too. I want a straight answer here. Did you ever write in any of those records diagnosis, subject is diabetic, then I want to see it. Where are they?
Are they here? Are they there? Just pull them out.
Well, it's not in here, not diagnosed, that was blood groups.
Here is the diagnosis that you can send me.
Why would you not bring all of your records?
I didn't know why I needed to bring it outside.
Go get them.
You have.
Go get them. This hearing is going on today. And really, go get them. Have them send them to you. They can email them to us. They can fax them to us. I don't need anybody to see anything. But I want to see all your records. Where's your office?
Newport.
Have them send them over. Have them send them over right now. We're taking a recess on these. Would you go get Mr. Holmberg and Mr. Cayley on this other case, please? We'll take a recess. Stay seated. You're good, officer.
Judge is calling their bluff. You said he was diabetic in 2020? Let's see it. Or pre-diabetic? Let's see it. Now, the judge went to break, and he left the mic on here in open court. And it's not an attorney and client speaking to each other yet, because there's now a doctor comes over to participate in the conversation. So here comes the spice. Wait for it. Wait for the voices to pick up a little bit. The lawyer's now flipping through the paperwork, trying to find where this diagnosis might be. The judge has said, bring your papers. We'll wait. I don't see anyone getting on the phone to say, hey, send the rest of the documents over. But it might be happening.
Did you order them? Did you order them?
No, not these ones.
That's why it's taking a break for me to do that.
I'm so confused because I believe that what I'm a collaborating physician and his primary care physician is Dr. Carol. I'm collaboration.
Is there any medical records of diagnosis?
Dr.
Not the blueprint.
Dr. Kansler has the record. Well,
Here's the
that's not
prosecutor.
the chart.
Yes, let me chart. This wasn't. This is the 2026.
She made a chart.
What about 2019? She really gets to go. She really did them that hard. She really studied. Nobody ever put in any records at all that said he's a pre-diabetic. Nobody ever did that over the years.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
It's Dr. Kansler.
Okay, what else? Can you go down? What's the date on it? Go back to 2019, 2021, and it says pre-diabetes?
No, 2022.
Okay.
It's 2022. That was in order to, or assess, so you know, that primary, that's the one that she said, was being diagnosed. I mean, I've never done this.
It's April 26th.
And then 1 year,
April 26th, that's.
both,
You want us to go back to 2019, 2020,
this,
21?
what's to say up here? 22. 22, okay.
But
What does it show me where?
What does it say down here?
Show me where.
When I was reading this,
Listen,
look,
the judge doesn't care about numbers. He wants to hear it say pre-diabetic. Where does it say that?
26, 2021.
Where does it say pre-diabetic?
Metro.
Where does it say pre-diabetic?
it's on the map where it shows there is under that.
Why don't you get up and show me where it says in writing?
Here, it's right here.
Where does it say in writing? Show me in writing where it says.
It's right here.
It says pre-diabetes?
Yes.
Yes. right here.
Right there is.
Risk of diabetes, 5.7, it's diabetes. It's right there.
Increased risk for diabetes.
But the result shows pre-diabetic on it.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is what we give the
That's
child.
what I was trying.
Did it? That's why cancer said that was the day of the diagnosis.
And this was 6/23/22.
That, from that level. And we have other results here when we have higher glucose level from a year before. And I have all the medications here from metformin, from Dr. Ekamadi.
Since then.
Since then, since 2021,
So you have
metformin medications being prescribed.
Well, I'll show them this.
And then the medicated list.
Judge doesn't care about numbers. He told you last time, don't give me labs. Don't give me labs.
No, this is the
This is
medication.
medication. Obviously, he told us.
Can you,
Well, that's for me.
Yes, absolutely. Metformin causes ketosis.
so you're gonna have to speak up to the
Because she's the one who prescribed it.
But I can testify to that. Metformin causes ketosis.
Thank you for.
And that's the drugs.
That's right.
I have another one too. I have another one here. When it shows the service.
Well, when it comes, we have to send to different labs, ProPad versus OS.
Say, this test
Okay.
says that.
Sure.
And he's on this medication. Why is he on this medication? Because of
The other
that.
one, the glucose from 2021. The order collection time 5/12/2021, high glucose level. Everyone will have.
Does it say pre-diabetes on it? That's the judge. He's not following. Don't be looking at me.
A lab doesn't say pre-diabetes, so the lab say just.
Well, then you don't have it. You don't have anybody to say. I mean,
Yes, I did. My primary care said that. That was the official diagnosis when I got on metformin.
I'll let you report.
Here. Was diagnosed with pre-diabetes 6/23 officially. Because that was the date of, that was the date.
Oh, you're doing this because you want to set it aside. Why don't you have something from 2019 or 2020? This is bullshit.
Because I just asked her that to write it yesterday.
If they've been working with you for years, wouldn't it be in the reports?
They want the whole chart record from
They're gonna have
November.
all the,
You tell the judge that, so he can tell you tonight. Okay. You explain, you know how well you get along with the judge. You're always trying to keep talking with him, and he's pissed off at you more than once.
Yeah, what is this has to do with my pre-diabetes? And you know, there's some people that.
Because there has to be evidence that you're a pre-diabetic.
But it's right there.
Okay, you're gonna go up there and talk about it.
Okay.
Why don't you go back up on the stand? Judge wanted you to stay on the stand.
The girl told me to come down.
She said, come down.
Yeah.
Judge had said, okay, just stay there.
She told me to come down.
This is like, you can be a service.
The girl told me to come back.
This is a service, man. I have no result stating I'm a pre-diabetic. 9/22.
Are you guys ready? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There will be a little break in here. We only
Yeah, Lois, they're gonna do this other one first. Is Ms. Holmberg ready? Yeah. Lois,
It's Beyonce. Why not just look at those people?
I'm just leaving this book.
Lois, they're gonna. I gotta bring Holmberg here. Yeah. They're gonna do that one.
We can't hear him and you, okay? Did you need this clear?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're gonna do this one real quick.
Okay,
Somebody's
so
in my ear.
this is the intermission. We get with the intermission. The intermission's worth watching. These people come in. They clear out the courtroom, not the courtroom, but just these two, for this group that has this issue to sort out. And it doesn't quite go as expected
Or
either.
it's such a simple case, it's made so difficult. Yeah, you don't know.
Ms. Holmberg, you ready? Go down.
No, I didn't do it. Yeah. Oh, it's no. Oh. Yeah, put it back in there, sorry.
Yeah, we're ready. We're waiting on it.
We're waiting on you.
Where did Roger go?
They get the offer.
Okay.
Roger.
I believe right in jury room.
Somebody get Roger. This just gets better and better. This group walks in. They have no idea what came before them, right? They have no idea how mad the judge was when he stormed out ordering people to bring their records down to the courthouse. They walk in with Officer Bumblebee. I don't know. He's the yellow and black dude. I don't know his last name. Yellow shirt, black pants.
Stay seated. Quarterback session.
Jim.
Yeah, sorry. Thanks. Yeah. Yes, you got glasses.
Judge needs his glasses.
What are we doing? Are we going to the hearing?
Yes, Judge.
Do you guys have the video?
Yes, we both have it.
I'm finishing this other case today. I am so sorry that this has happened. I really, truly am. I'm sorry to you, bringing you in. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to all of you. I just... We have a jury coming up though, right?
Yes, Judge. I don't think so. This will take that long, Judge. The only issue is the stop. So nothing after that, other than statements in the video. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, if you want to call it.
Yeah, let me call the case. Christine Francis Luzinski, 26F245459. Your names?
Deputy Your Honor, Roger Taylor, Deputy City Clever.
Deputy Leslie, behalf of the defendant, is President Turmeric.
Ma'am, your name?
Sam Levinsky.
Sir, your name?
Officer Van.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to proceed here. I read the briefs. You've got, I think what you're trying to tell me, or I don't know if you wrote it to Mr. Holmberg, that he was approaching from the opposite direction, correct? Is that not what you're saying?
That's essentially what I'm saying. Yes.
That he wasn't capable of following her and seeing her cross the line?
Correct.
Does the video show that one way or the other?
The video shows the statements that were made that are written in my.
Yeah, I know, but
Judge, we don't have an in-car video.
no, there's no in-car video.
Gas video.
It doesn't
Look.
start soon enough. I reached out, well, not only Mr. Taylor informed us, but I also reached out directly to Steinbach PD to see if they had any.
Guys, I'm not going to cut these guys off. I'm going to get done with this case. It's been going on for months. I would prefer that you see how I'm doing in half an hour, and we might be able to do this. If you want to go out to lunch, you want to do something, come on back at 2:45, 3 o'clock, and I can let you know one way or the, I'm sorry.
It puts me in a bit of a scheduling glitch to be here. I just.
What do you have?
I have 4 appointments scheduled at my office starting at 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Well, that's okay. If we start at 2:45, we should be able to be done, right? So that's what I'm going to ask you to do. Come on back at 2:45. I'm recalling Norbert Pastor, 25T644-584. Where's the physician at, Mr. Clovis?
Get me the doctor.
She went to Newport to get the records.
I didn't tell her to go to Newport and get the records.
Well, I didn't tell her anything.
What in the world is going on with her? She comes here with parts of her records, recalling people against Pastor. 25T644-584. Who told her to leave? Did anybody tell her to leave?
I did not tell her.
Well, then why'd she leave? I said, send him. Get on the phone with her, tell them to call and have the office send the records. I'm not waiting for her to go to Newport. She should have come here with all her records. I have a feeling they don't exist. Tell her I said to come back here right now, or else I'm striking every bit of her testimony.
Hey, Judge.
Call her. Mr. Pastor, go out in the hallway and call her.
You know, Your Honor, I did want to reflect on a June 23rd, 22 letter report.
Tell her to come back right now. Nobody said for her to leave. I want her back now.
This will be good.
If I may,
No, I'm not going on this case until she comes back. This is ridiculous. I said she could have them mailed here, emailed them here. She only brought part of her records. I want to go back and just ask, do I really look that stupid?
We've got some soundbite possibilities on this one. There's going to be a break in this video.
While we're waiting for the records,
now she's back.
Is there anybody else you can call?
well, I'll call my client, like I say, and I'll have doctor testify. Do you want the doctor first?
No, it doesn't matter to me. I think we should probably have the Mr. Pastor first while we're awaiting this doctor's records, and then we could go to that doctor.
Okay, sir, would you step over here and be sworn to take the stand?
All right. Sir, raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you will give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got?
So help me God.
Okay, have a seat. You may proceed.
Sir, have you been diagnosed with any medical conditions?
Yes, I have.
And what medical conditions do you suffer from today?
I have pre-diabetes still, and also I have diabetes.
And how long have you had, or at least been told, that you had pre-diabetes from a doctor?
The whole episode has started right after COVID.
Can you give me a years?
It started late 20s, and then it got really, really bad till 24.
It got bad in 24?
It got bad.
Okay.
It got really bad. It really started after I got the polio shot because.
Well, that's okay. Just answer his question. It started in 19 or 20, and it got bad in 24.
Yeah, late 20.
Okay.
I would say that. Around 1920, yeah.
Is it regulated? Are you given any medicine for the pre-diabetes or diabetes?
So, yes, so I have been prescribed due to all the different medical conditions. I was prescribed.
Just for diabetes. Let's just talk about your diet. Let's just talk about your diet. Just answer his questions.
Yes.
Have you been prescribed any medication for pre-diabetic condition?
And please speak up.
Yes, I have. So I have been prescribed metformin since late 2019, and I've been on 1,000 milligrams of metformin daily ever since then.
Did you say 1,000 milligrams?
Yes, sir. And I have my prescription records with me of that from my pharmacy.
And okay. And did you suffer from diabetes? I'm sorry.
Did you say you were diagnosed as a diabetic or pre-diabetes?
Well, it is a pre-diabetes, but ideally it is. Some people consider diabetes. Some people consider.
Who told you that you were a pre-diabetic? Who told you?
Couple of doctors.
What doctors?
Pre-diabetic.
What doctors?
One of them was Dr. Pickles.
How do you spell it?
Kasza.
Okay. And where's he out of?
She has a review.
And when did she tell you were diabetic?
My other primary was Dr. Janeski.
How do you spell Janeski?
Janski.
And where's Dr. Janeski out of?
Out of review as well.
When did Dr. Kasza tell you that you were pre-diabetic?
Officially, it was in 22 when I received the My blood work back from,
listen, just answer my question. I don't need to hear that.
I didn't exactly.
Just tell me when Dr. Kazet told you you were pre-diabetic. Your answer was 22, correct?
22.
All right, when did Dr. Jansky tell you you were pre-diabetic?
Prior to it, because I was already.
Prior to 22?
Yes, because I already had elevated levels of glucose at that time.
I don't need to hear that. I just want you to answer my question.
So, yeah, right about that.
Prior to 22?
Yes.
Like how much prior to 22?
About a year, I think, just because I've already started taking metformin about a year prior to that.
So 2021 is about when you started taking the metformin,
Yeah.
and that's when Dr. Jansky told you were pre-diabetic.
Yes.
And then Dr. Kazet told you were pre-diabetic in 22.
22.
Okay, go ahead.
Who prescribed the medicine for you?
So the medicine was being prescribed.
Tell me who prescribed the medicine.
Dr. Tamadi.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
ETEMADI.
ETEMEDI?
MADI.
Where's he out of?
She's out of Riverview.
Riverview. Were all three of these doctors together?
No, different practices.
I
Can't collaborate.
I presume on September 1st, 2025, that you were either pre-diabetic or diabetic, am I correct?
Yes, I was still diagnostics.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear your answer.
I said yes.
I said yes.
Okay.
So you were pre-diabetic in September of 25?
Listen,
Okay, go ahead.
still on medicine as of today.
Are you still taking medicine for diabetes?
Every night.
And it's 1,000 milligrams still?
Yes, sir.
And is that to balance out your sugar?
Yes, sir. And also control hypoglycemia as well.
Okay, I want you to stick with what the judge says.
Yes.
When I ask you a question, just answer it, no narrative. An example is, what time is it? I'll tell you how the clock's good. Just tell me the time, okay?
Okay.
That's how the judge wants it.
Okay.
Now, did there come a time when you retained Mr. Edward Zelenak?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and did you retain him to represent you concerning this case that we're talking about today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he ever tell you that diabetes, pre-diabetes, will cause acetones and a breathalyzer reading is not accurate? Did he ever tell you that?
Yes, sir.
Objection, Your Honor, calls for hearsay.
He has not.
Hang on. She's objecting.
Sorry.
Any response?
I mean, I gotta have zoning in here. My client's is testifying of the ineffective assistance of counsel.
Any further response, Mr. Bologna?
He's asking for what a third party stated out of court.
You know, I'll rephrase it, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll withdraw that rephrasing. How many times did you meet with Mr. Zelenak during the representation of this case?
Many times.
How many?
Many.
Many. And was it ever mentioned by you that you were pre-diabetic or diabetic?
He has mentioned no.
Listen, hang on. Did you hear his question? First of all, I can't hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Repeat your question and keep your voice up and just answer the question. Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen to the question, and it's a yes or a no. Okay. And did Mr. Zelenak, while his representation with you, he meeting with you on several times, did he ever ask you if you were a diabetic or a pre-diabetic?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell him that you were a diabetic?
I told him I was a pre-diabetic, yes.
Okay. And when the officer asked you if you were a diabetic, you said no. Why did you say no?
because I'm a pre-diabetic.
That you're not a diabetic?
Correct. So I didn't want to put inaccurate information. That's why I didn't put that, because
Judge didn't buy it.
pre-diabetic is not diabetic.
Judge didn't buy it.
So I didn't really know the difference. Now I learn the difference now after all these times, but I did not know the difference whatsoever.
It seems okay. And do you understand now through your treatment, that diabetic is an elevated amount of glucose?
Yes.
And pre-diabetic is still elevated, but not as high. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
This is not the judge's happy face. Judge is doing some Googling.
That's all I have, Judge.
Any questions, Mr. Bologna?
Yes, thank you.
Judge is doing some Googling. What's he learning?
Pastor, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm good.
Good.
What do you do for a living?
I don't in the office.
You got to keep your voice up, please.
Medical office.
Okay, which medical office do you work at?
Work at special care, OBGYN.
You said special care?
Yes, sir.
Where's that located?
Riverview, Michigan.
What do you do at special care OBGYN?
Help with management.
You help with management?
Yes, business management.
What does that mean exactly?
It means business management.
Okay.
Accounts payable, receivable, payable.
Wait a minute. Wait, listen. I don't have to keep telling you to keep your voice up.
I'm sorry, yes. Work on business management, any and all aspects of business management.
For special care OBGYN?
Correct.
And it's located in Riverview. Do they have other locations?
No, sir.
Are you an owner of that facility?
No, sir.
And you mentioned a Dr. Kaza?
Yes, sir.
And is that your treating physician?
One of my treating physicians, correct.
Okay, and is that a woman?
Yes, sir.
And what type of doctor are they?
Internal medicine.
And where is
Internal and family medicine.
where's their office?
In Riverview,
Where in Riverview?
on Pennsylvania Road.
Do they work at special care OBGYN?
They do not.
What about Dr. Gansky?
Dr. Gansky.
Jansky.
Jansky? The Jansky?
Janeski.
Janeski. Thank you.
Yes. Who works in Riverview, not a special care.
And what type of doctor is Dr. Janeski?
Internal medicine.
Does he work? Does she? It's a female as well, correct?
Correct.
Does she work with Dr. Kaza?
Correct.
They're at the same office.
Correct.
You see both doctors?
Sometimes. Whatever who's available.
And then there's a Dr. Etamati.
Correct.
Hey, where's Dr. Etamati?
Works in special care.
Okay, that's the facility where you're the business manager?
Yes, sir.
Hang on. He sees a doctor where he's the business manager at the OBGYN? His primary care
Are you
physician.
related in any way to any of those doctors?
With Dr. Atamari, yeah, she's my wife.
Okay.
She's your primary care physician is your wife who is an OBGYN. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is there any other doctors in the same office with her, sir?
With,
Dr. Adamati, your
oh,
wife.
yeah. We have other doctors as well, too, yes. We have Dr. Lussick. We have Dr. Murphy. We have. There's no other physicians there. Those are legal providers.
Okay, so Dr. Lutzik and Dr. Murphy. Okay, that's her.
And you testified you take a medicine called
Metformin.
metformin.
Yes.
Thank you. Who prescribed that?
Dr. Tanani.
So your wife prescribed you that script?
That is correct.
And do you know the date of when your wife first wrote you that script?
I do.
What is that date?
I have it on my
Rx history from Meyer Pharmacy. I can look it up for you. Right around 2020, 2020. Right around that time.
Is your wife your primary doctor?
Well, I live with the doctor, so yeah, she's my absolute primary. She oversees me.
But she's an OB-GYN, right?
Well, she's a OBGYN, she's a surgeon, and she's a fully board licensed medical physician as well. She's just a subspecialist as an obstetrician and gynecologist. So she's fully qualified to treat anyone for that matter. And trust me, she does.
Okay.
Okay, that's, question is though, is that your primary care physician?
Well, yeah, that too. But I do have my own primary care as well too, which is Dr. James and Dr. Kazan.
Okay, does Dr. Jansky write you any scripts?
Yeah, sometimes yes.
What scripts does Dr. Jansky write you?
She manages also my weight control, mostly weight control.
Weight
control?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, because of the diabetes and hypertension. Yes. And then if I have any cold or whatever, flu. So yeah, if Dr. Kazan is available, we'll see her. If neither available, I have my Dr. Tamari will help.
Okay. And there was a doctor that testified earlier today.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher her name. What is her name again?
Dr. Kuchini.
And do you see that doctor ever?
Oh yeah, a handful of times seen her as a doctor. Since we're just collaborating. Mostly I see Dr. Kazan and Dr. Janeski and constantly Dr. Tamari. But it's plenty of doctors to see.
Are they all OBGYNs?
How many times have you seen, I know, Dr. Katipsha Hidi? When did you first see Dr. Kashif Hidi?
Around 20, I guess.
What did you go to her for as opposed, let me just ask that. Why did you go to her instead of Dr. Jansky or Janeski and Dr. Kazan?
Yeah, it was during COVID time. That was just, everybody was available.
Okay, so you went to her in the first time in 2020 or 19?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Along those lines, Dr. Batul, he testified that 2019, 2020 is when you first saw her as a doctor. Is that,
something like that.
is that accurate?
That's so, yeah.
To your recollection, that's accurate.
Honestly, so.
And is that doctor related to you in any way?
Ooh, Larry?
Yes.
Yeah, she's one of my stepdaughters.
Stepdaughter?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be your wife, Adamadi's daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. So, because she's a family medicine practitioner, her expertise in family medicine as well too. So she sometimes just becomes as a collaborating physician when my primaries are unavailable, or if I would have questions where Dr. Tamari wouldn't be 100% necessarily able to answer. So for your understanding, many times physicians that do collaborate on cases. In this case, I'm just one of the fortunate ones who has more than multiple physicians who can actually help me.
Can you wait 1 second?
Yes, sir.
So in 2019, approximately, your stepdaughter was collaborating with Dr. Kazan.
Right.
Is that right or not?
Of course.
That's then
Yeah.
just, you said yes, and let him ask the next question.
Yes, sir.
Of course.
We did all the COVID testing together for all the cities.
I don't need to hear that.
I really don't. I'm sorry.
You're just supposed to answer the question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Bologna.
I have nothing further on.
Did you tell the police that you were not diabetic?
I did not know the difference between diabetics, and yes, I did.
Well, diabetic, if you were told pre-diabetic, you would know that you were either diabetic or just short of diabetic, right?
No, I did not.
You did not?
I just learned all the differences. I really had no idea. All I knew was my weight was out of control, completely. I was sick all the time.
That metformin is a weight loss drug, isn't it?
It controls
Is it a weight loss drug in part 2 or not?
It does.
Okay. How much did you weigh?
It helps.
How much did you?
Your blood sugars?
Would you please just answer my question?
Yes.
Is it a weight loss drug?
Yes.
And you've been taking that weight loss drug for about 6 years, correct?
Yes.
How much did you weigh in 2020? So let's call it January of 2020.
So right about.
I just want to know. I don't want to hear all this ad-libbing. Just answer my question. If you don't know, if you don't know, listen. If you don't know the answer, you can say, Judge, I don't know the answer. I'm just asking you a question. In July of 2020, how much did you weigh?
Right about that time, I would say right around 170-ish. And that was the time when
I didn't hear. Just answer my question, sir.
Listen.
Is your testimony that in July of 20 you raised you weighed about 170 something?
Maybe a little more, but yes. So.
Well, how much is 180, 185? If you know, if you don't know,
I don't exactly know, but there was a time my weight was just skyrocketing, so it was a changing time.
How much weight have you lost since you started taking metformin in 2020?
So at that time, my weight was not really losing.
Sure. I don't. If you want to think to yourself before you tell me the answer, that's fine. I'm just asking you, how much weight have you lost since 2020? This is 2026 right now, right?
Right now, 160 pounds, but between this, I went up to 200 pounds.
Okay.
At some point, when I wasn't taking my metformin, I really went up so much, and it was a beginning of 2040.
You got up to 240?
No, almost to 200, like 196-ish.
And what year was that you got up to almost 200?
23, 24. When?
How long had you stopped taking the metformin before you got up to almost 200?
I was actually still taking it on the spot, and I still went up. So I have to change a lot of diet. Because metformin is not necessarily just for weight loss. Metformin is to regulate the blood sugar levels. Okay?
You started taking it in 2020, right?
Yes. So I really got a lot of weight after when Dr. Janeski started prescribing me additional medication, which really cuts the weight down and it's tremendously.
I think these questions call for yes or no. Okay? Mr. Kolobus will have every opportunity to ask you questions then. And then Mr. Bologna can. I just want to get a few things straight in my head. You started taking metformin in 2020. And when you started taking it, you're telling me, correct me if I'm wrong, you weighed almost 180?
Oh, close to it, yes.
Speak it in the microphone.
Close to it, I would say.
And then at some point, 2024, you got up to almost 200.
Yes.
True or false?
No, it was horrible.
Okay, I'm just asking. Is that true or false?
True.
And then now how much do you weigh?
Right now, 162 pounds on that one.
All right, so in the last year and a half or so, you've lost 38 pounds, right?
Yes.
Or close to it?
Too much. She's coming down right now.
Can you explain why you didn't tell Officer Fields that, no, I'm not diabetic, but I'm pre-diabetic?
Well, I said repeatedly I'm fasting. I'm on a 21-hour fast.
I didn't ask you that. Can you tell him why you did not, tell me why you didn't tell him you were pre-diabetic?
I do not know what's there to the diabetic. Well, really, I'm a pre-diabetic. So
you didn't say that, or you did say that?
I don't recall saying or not saying it, but That's the difference. But I did say I'm fasting and I'm on metformin.
Well, that wouldn't mean that a lot of people you would.
Your Honor, I've never been in this situation. I understand.
Yes, you have. You had another drunk driving 4 years ago.
One time. You guys are handling this kind of cases hundreds and hundreds.
Mr. Pastor.
To me, this is very, very new.
Mr. Pastor.
Time I actually had this problem.
No, it's the second time.
Well, that time that was.
You had one 5 years ago. Right?
There was only one time.
Did you talk into the microphone? Did you or did you not have one?
Only one time happened in my whole life. I never had this kind of problems. I never been as called a diabetic or a pre-diabetic. I know the difference now. I would have just put diabetic, yes, because the effects are the same, but I can still reverse it. I just lost 38 pounds, so I feel like I still can reverse it. That's the most important thing here.
I know, but let's just clarify, because I don't want this record to reveal something different than what really happened. You acknowledge this was your second drunk driving, true?
I had one prior
I
to
would
it.
object, Your Honor, as to relevance of having a prior drunk.
He just said to me this the first time he went through it.
Of
Sir, 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 you had one 5 years ago, roughly thereabouts, right? So this was not the first time you'd been through this situation, correct?
First time ever anybody asked me about your pre-diabetic or diabetic and this type of form. Yes.
And when you were asked that on this occasion, you unequivocally told the officer no, right?
Yeah, because I'm pre-diabetic.
And you didn't manage to tell him that you were pre-diabetic.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew. I would have said.
When did you find out that diabetic versus pre-diabetic or any listen, let me finish the question. When did you find out?
Once we started into this.
Are you going to let me finish?
I'm sorry, I thought you were finished. Sorry.
Someone's going to jail.
When did you find out that there was a potential impact on the accuracy of an intoxilizer for somebody who's diabetic?
Throughout this case.
So you knew back earlier, like in the beginning, before you pled?
I mentioned that to Mr.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you the question, when did you find out that the accuracy of an intoxilizer could be called into question if you're diabetic? And you said throughout, correct?
When Mr. Columbus advised me, you should not ban because you're a pre-diabetic.
You did not, but you said throughout the case you understood that. True or false?
Then they told me I had a higher ketones level, and I presented that to Mr. Zelenek, and Zelenek did nothing, and even mentioning that I had elevated ketones level due to my fasting and my pre-diabetes levels. So I was on a 21-hour fast at that time when this happened.
So when you tendered your guilty plea, did you know or not know that an intoxilizer's accuracy could be called into question if you are diabetic or pre-diabetic, as you're trying to argue?
I do not know that. Oh, if I would have known, I would never pled guilty whatsoever. Mr. Zelenek never advised me about this and never advised me properly. Otherwise, I would have never done it.
And you didn't think to tell the officer I'm pre-diabetic? I just
No, I did not think that telling the officer I'm pre-diabetic. He clearly asked that question, are you diabetic? Apparently, going to recollect me. I was nervous, to be honest, but I'm barely going to recollect. I tried to answer everything to my best of my ability, and I actually did have a problem with that because it's a diabetic or pre-diabetic, and I didn't want to make a mistake.
All right. Were you nervous when you answered the rest of the questions that he asked you to, or not?
Of course.
But were there any other statements that you made to the officer that you read in the report or saw in the video that you thought, oh, that's inaccurate, I must have done that because I'm nervous?
I think the sobriety test was something when I thought I did everything perfectly right. But then again, I had chronic back pain from the sports that I've done. And He said I didn't do it right, and then following the thing, which I did right.
But that's performance of a test. All I'm asking is the officer asked you several questions during the investigative stop, true?
Yes, yes.
And are there any other answers that you would say in retrospect, I should answer that differently because I was nervous and I gave the wrong answer?
I do not recall that, no. I think the officer,
So the only one you think that caused you to maybe be inaccurate with this is the fact that you were nervous because
I
you,
would think so, yeah, I would say so, yeah.
but none of the other questions.
Well, I was nervous about everything, of course,
But you didn't answer any of the other ones incorrectly, right?
I barely even recall any of the other questions, to be honest. But when he asked me what medications I'm on, I clearly stated I'm on metformin. So I do not know if he knows what's that for, but.
For weight loss.
I'm gonna object to the testimony because it's inaccurate representation of the record. If you watch the video, it was never asked the question.
All right.
Or was Mitchell?
I'm going to, hang on, Mr. Pastor. I'm going to stop right here. Do you have any other questions?
Other than just for the record is clear, is that you came in to see me at my office, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
That was after you had pled.
All right, now wait a second. Now you're kind of leading here, right?
Right.
You came into my, well, there's no other way to ask this. After you pled guilty, did you make an appointment to come see me at my office?
Absolutely, yes, I did.
And
He's going to lead again.
did you bring your records, including your medical records?
I brought everything what I had available with me at that time.
And also that you had back injuries in the past, correct?
Correct.
And did I ask you if you're a diabetic or a pre-diabetic? Did I ask you
Is that
that?
all of them?
You asked me that.
So, Mr. Pastor, wait, is that all the records?
Oh, you know what? This is right there. This is all of
Found the email.
them?
Okay, so we're going to go have 3 copies made. I'm giving the doctor back the original. Actually, have 4 copies made and have
Everybody
them
gets
each
a copy.
stapled together.
Okay.
And then one will be marked Peoples 1 or Defense 1. The original will go back to the doctor. And I'll give you a copy or I'll need a copy. Make 5 copies total.
6.
Go
Let's
ahead.
do 6 for good measures. We have a spare.
And then did I bring up diabetes or pre-diabetes when I was looking through your records?
Yes, you did right away, sir.
Okay. And did I tell you I also was a pre-diabetic?
Yes, you had mentioned, yes, sir.
Did I tell you at that time what any form of diabetes or pre-diabetes does to the accuracy of an intoxicant? It's a breath machine or instrument that measures alcohol.
Yes, you had.
Was that the first time you heard that?
That was the exact first time when I actually learned this.
Okay, the other people are back. It's been half an hour.
And the reports show 0.09, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Deviation. And you've learned since that, does it elevate it or bring it down?
He's
Your
not.
blood sugar.
He's not.
Okay, all right, I'll withdraw that, sir. I don't have anything else, Judge.
Toxicologist.
I want to ask you one question.
1.
You said you told Mr. Zelnick you were pre-diabetic, correct?
Was,
If you had no idea that diabetes could affect or pre-diabetes could possibly affect the accuracy of an intoxilizer, why would you have found it relevant to tell Mr. Zelnick that you were a pre-diabetic?
so, I get a supporting letter from Dr. Kazan stating my ketones level will be much elevated due to my fasting routine. That's why I lost all the weight. Keto fasting with the medication, it's a collaboration of all that. However, I mentioned that to him, but we didn't really talk about diabetes. We just actually talked about the effect of it. And I mentioned that to Mr. Zagnet a number of times. I was in severe ketosis. The 21-hour ketosis, it's a very high push on ketosis, but that was the only way for me to control my weight and lose all that weight in that short period, well, short, but you only have a period of time.
Okay.
Yes, I did mention that to him. I had elevated ketosis. I gave him the letter also from Dr. Berman. Dr. Berman, the psychiatrist. I went to the program, was being advised to go to, and I spoke with her. I clearly stated to her I'm pre-diabetic. As soon as she provided me the documentation, I provided that to Mr. Zelenik right away as well. And that was after.
She didn't have any idea that that had anything.
But yeah.
The accuracy.
Ketones,
Right.
but I had no idea of that.
It'd be like somebody with gout going to their lawyer and saying, I had a drunk driving and I got gout, right? Am I missing something here? I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm asking.
I'm not trying to argue. I am not trying to argue, but I was keep telling him my ketones level was.
But you didn't think, you didn't know that had anything to do with the accuracy of a breathalyzer at the time, though, correct?
I read about it a little, but I wasn't 100% sure until I talked to Mr. Kolovos.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, very brief round.
Mr. Kolovos told me.
Sure. You hadn't, Mr. Kolovas, you hadn't talked to till after the guilty plea, right?
No, he educated me about this.
But not until after the guilty plea, right?
Correct.
Thank you. I'm asking why you told Mr. Zelnick if you didn't have anything to do with if you didn't know it had anything to do with the accuracy.
Yes, this was Mr. Zelnick's job to inform me of it, and he failed to do so.
I see. Okay.
He wasn't in there.
Stop. Let him ask his question.
You testified that Dr. Kaza told you the effects of fasting, correct?
Correct.
And now fasting can create higher ketosis.
Yes,
And
your ketone levels go up. Yeah.
And you testified you were on a 21-hour fast during this period?
Yes,
So
sir.
what time did you start your fast?
So I start my fast at 10 p.m. at night till 7 p.m. next day.
Okay. You were pulled over at approximately 11:30 in the evening, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so did you break your fast of the day with an alcoholic beverage?
That was the first time because this was up. And I'll tell you why. This day, actually, I was in further ketosis.
Answer the question, objection, chief.
At that day, I was in a much more prolonged ketosis.
Well, the question was, you just said break your, was supposed to be a 21-hour fast.
Yes.
With an alcoholic beverage.
I did that.
And that was around what, 10 o'clock?
Something like that.
Okay, so you weren't even in a fast for 12 hours at that point.
No. I was still in a fast since the night before. I haven't had a chance to eat. That day I had to work more. It was a holiday weekend, so I was doing yard work all day long till late afternoon. And the only reason I even went out because I had to buy the Lalo tickets because that was the big jackpot. So I had to run to do that. That was the only reason. And the only reason I even went to that club is that was the only thing was open at that time over there because it was late. And yes, I broke my fast at that time way too late.
But with an alcoholic drink, did you have any food?
No.
Just a drink?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, nothing further.
All right. You can step down. Thank you very much. Unless you have something else you want to ask them, Mr. Clovis.
No, you're wrong.
Thank you. You can step down. Doctor, come on up here. We have the records. Come on up here, doctor.
I have no idea how this ends. I'm already past where I was able to watch. So I'm hoping this resolves itself properly. It's already been a great show, but
Okay. Doctor, I just want to make sure we give these back to the, are these? Wait a minute. ProPath, are these your records?
Dr. Kaz's records.
Where's your records? I wanted you to.
That's what I was given around. That's what they emailed to the girls down.
why didn't she bring her records?
Okay, these are what was brought to.
Mr. Belonging.
Wait a minute, I just need to understand this. This is Metro Shores Riverview. Where's your records?
My record, I do not have records. I'm collaborating physically.
I thought you told me you had records. You didn't tell. You brought records with you, right?
Correct.
Which records are yours? From Special Care OB-GYN?
No, I brought Dr. Kaz's records for review.
Is that from Metro Shores?
Yes.
Dr. Kaz's record?
Yes.
Dr. Kaz isn't. Okay, wait. Let's do this. There's records here that say Metro Shores?
Yes.
Is that Dr. Kaz's records?
Yes.
Who are ProPass records? The records here that say ProPass.
Dr. Etimani?
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure what records you brought. Did you bring the ones from Dr. Kaza that say Metro Shores?
Yes.
All right. Where are the originals of those records? Did you bring them?
I do not have the originals.
Okay. Well then, look, here's what I'm going to do.
All copies, Your Honor.
I know. So, all right, we're going to have this marked defense 1. And all you guys are going to be given records here.
All right,
Copies of
take
those.
one and pass
So
it
I'm
down.
in defense 1, that's the records. If there's something you want me to take out, I will. Mr. Bologna, here's your copy.
He's given, go have one, thank you.
So you're just
He's got it.
you're just repeating what Dr. Kaza said, right?
I have been in collaboration with Dr. Kaza in regards to diabetes.
Well, don't you keep records? You mean to tell me if Mr. Pastor came to your office?
He did not come to my office. He went to Dr. Kaza and Dr. Janeski's office.
Am I wrong? I thought you said you were in Newport and he came to your office 5 years ago, 2020-21.
No, sir. I said I am in collaboration with Dr. Kaza.
Well, you did say collaborating. And I asked you when he first came and saw you. Did I not ask that?
Yes,
And what did you answer?
2019 in regards to diabetes.
Well, where are your records? You don't have medical records?
I was in collaboration with Dr. Kaza.
So he comes to your office.
Not my office. I was with Dr. Kaza in collaboration with her to review.
Where are the records that you wrote in 2019?
I do not have records that I have written in 2019.
How about at any other time? He just testified he saw you 3 times.
Correct, as a collaborating physician to aid with his diabetes and pre-diabetes.
So you meant, I want to make sure that I understand this. You are a physician, right? And he at some point came to you, right?
Yes,
In Dr. Kaza's office.
with Dr. Kaza.
And you didn't take any records? You didn't keep any records?
No, sir.
You didn't take a history from Mr. Pastor?
We were speaking together
Why?
because she and Dr. Janeski is his primary care physician.
All right. I want you to look at defense 1. Where's defense 1 right now? I want you to look at that. As long as you were relying on Dr. Kaza's records.
Everyone should have a copy.
I want you to look at the bottom of page 1. Diagnosis, encounter for general adult medical examination with abnormal findings.
Yes.
Overweight. Dietary counseling. Gastroesophageal reflux disease, unspecified whether esophagitis present. Fatty liver, primary hypertension. Now, these records were from 2022, correct? So June 2022, progress notes by Dr. Janeski.
Yes.
I want you to find one place on any of these records from 2022 or any other record where it says diabetic. Can you do that for me? I'm going to sit here and wait.
On the ProPass lab results, interpretation of his A1C.
What page?
5.7.
What page?
Page is on the ProPath page 1, bottom of the page, 5.7 A1C.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I want to stop you now. Blood work will detect cancer, correct? Certain types.
Certain.
If somebody tested in that range, would a doctor not, and the doctors confirm there's cancer, would the doctor not write that as a diagnosis? Or just rely on somebody reading test results to come up with the conclusion that there's some kind of cancer? Do you understand my question?
I do not understand the question.
Well, look at the diagnosis anywhere on any of these pages and show me where it says, listen to me, I'm going to lose my patience real quick if I have it 40 minutes ago. I want somebody to tell me why I'm in here and we're talking about diabetes and I have no piece of paper from any doctor telling me he had diabetes or even pre-diabetes. And he denied it to the police officer. So you're going to find on these records, besides talking about a 5.7 rating, which tells us maybe they're going to be diabetic down the road, and you're going to tell me there's a diagnosis that existed before September 1 of 2025 that showed me that he was diagnosed as a either diabetic or a pre-diabetic.
I know from my understanding from the past, I don't have the exact record in front of me. I was there.
You're his stepdaughter, right?
Yes, sir.
You are the stepdaughter because you are the daughter of his wife.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Find in the record where it says diabetes.
I added the crickets.
You told me it was in there before you told these guys you were going back to Newport.
I did not say I was going back to Newport. I'm sorry.
Well, somebody told me that on your side of the aisle. It wasn't here.
I added the crickets. Sorry.
CD.
I'm just wondering. I'm about to make my first appointment with my gynecologist.
You guys want to have that? Judge, there's other medical that I gave that I think you have.
The 5 loose ones.
I don't even know.
And that makes reference.
This is special care. Well, it says increased risk for diabetes, if that's what you're referring to, 5.7 to 6.4, but that's from special care OBG. If there's a diagnosis anywhere that he's diabetic on here, I'd be glad if you point that out to me. Can you do that? Do you have one, Mr.
Kazan wrote it here in the letter.
Let me see.
I'm just not sure what to ask. Did you just ask?
That was not in the.
So Dr. Kaza yesterday writes that Norbert Pastor was diagnosed with prediabetes June 23, 22, right? Even though he didn't have it on his diagnosis sheet.
Yes.
Right? Thank you. That's all I need to know. Anything else? Any questions?
Shelly, thank you so much.
No.
Super chat.
Any questions?
Piece of paper you have that I handed, are we going to have that marked as an exhibit?
You talk about ProPath?
Yeah.
We can have that marked. Do you want to have it marked and received? Sure.
Judge. Yeah, Judge, we have to stop.
We have to stop. There's something wrong with the recording equipment.
Hold, please. Nobody's allowed to say anything right now. Yeah, so you just ask for like a new patient visit, or is there anything particular? With me being in my late 40s now, is there something I should be like, hey, Dr. Gynecologist, do your thing? I don't know. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk here.
And I have
Did you call Shane?
Oh, I think I got it.
You think you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back on record. She
turned it off and on again.
Recording
Shannon,
malfunction.
This is Dr. Atmahi's lab results in which she indicates as pre-diabetes.
Let me see them. Is that on one of the pages that I have here?
You have it up there, John.
Pre-diabetes.
You gotta shut it.
Okay, and that's from June 3rd, 23 of 22. Pre-diabetes.
Where are we at?
This is on the ProPath records, I believe she's referring to. And it's on page 1 of 2 after 5 of 5.
He might win this one because
Sorry, Judge, what page would it be from the top?
6, I believe.
the defense attorney doesn't know where the
It's
best
and
evidence
it
is.
looks like, I'm not even sure. Is that what that says? He's pointing it up to, 5.7 circle, pre-diabetes. I'm not even sure that's what it says, but nonetheless. I can't. quite make that out. It looks like, honestly, it looks like E6DEBETES.
There are no doctors, right, Judge?
I know they're probably almost as bad as I am. All right, what else? Anything else that you want to tell me?
Yes.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just going to place on the record objection to this witness trying to get into the ProCap document as it looks, from what we could tell, authored by.
I know.
Amati. It was printed on 4/30.
It's certainly not that I understood that she wasn't keeping her own records and she was just testifying about Dr. Janeski's records. That certainly was not the way I took it on direct.
I understand, Your Honor, but for the record.
I understand. I'm going to admit him anyway. Mr. Clovis, anything else that you want to ask the doctor?
No, I'm trying to listen to everybody's spot.
Who's?
Yes.
You don't have any other questions?
I don't know.
Doctor, you can step down. Mr. Clovis, do you have any other witnesses?
Yes.
Just the one.
Is this an actual doctor now?
Yes.
Does she have a diagnosis of diabetes?
Yes.
What doctor is she?
You're gonna have to step up there now and be sworn in. I'm tough on these things, Judge.
I mean, he didn't even testify he went to somebody else. Did he?
This is his wife.
If this is another collaborating physician that's going to use somebody else's records, I'm going to lose my mind if I have to hear this. What is your name?
It's Marty.
You're his wife, right?
I was the initial ordering.
You're an OB-GYN, right? You really want me to do this? I will if you want.
She ordered it.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm, under penalties of perjury, that the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got. Have a seat, please.
Your Honor, can I place the general objection on the record?
Yeah.
Just want to note the record because this is such an interesting record at this point.
It's more than interesting.
That this is a spouse who's going to now testify. And so this could be a waiver of the spousal privilege. So I'd like to make that objection on the record and have it noted that this could be considered a waiver of that privilege. So if we just proceed.
Okay.
Any response?
That's fine if it'll be treated as a waiver. I mean, there's nothing.
Go ahead. Ask. Go ahead.
And we have a spouse that's going to be truthful, I think. Ma'am, are you a doctor?
Yes.
Are you a DO or MD?
You.
And what is your specific area that you practice?
OB-GYN.
Okay. And how long have you been a doctor?
Since 1995.
And have you, do you ever check people's patients' blood pressure?
Yes.
Do you ever check their glucose, their
Yes.
sugar level?
Yes.
And you check their lungs and all those things,
Yes.
right? Okay. And are you aware of your husband suffering any pre-diabetes or diabetes?
Yes.
Okay, you'll have to speak up.
Yes.
Okay. And when did you ever diagnose him as that?
This was going on since we received the COVID vaccine. And after that, because he stopped smoking, he gained weight. And at the same time, we were doing labs. I offered labs. And I did for me, I offered labs for him. And his hemoglobin A1C was elevated.
I'm sorry, what's the last part I couldn't understand? He was elevated.
Hemoglobin A1C was elevated.
And was it in the area of the results of pre-diabetes or diabetes?
Because I treat gestational diabetes, we consider that diabetes.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Gestation.
Because our job, we treat gestational diabetes. For us, we do not call mildly elevated hemoglobin A1C or elevated A1C pre-diabetic or diabetic. We call all diabetes.
Okay, so to you or your understanding in the medical field, diabetes and pre-diabetes is the same?
Yes.
So did you ever, that's been telling me pre-diabetes I
It
have,
does not exist.
he's wrong. All right, I'm gonna tell him, all right.
He's a liar.
Did you ever tell your husband that?
Yes.
When did you tell him that?
When the sugars were up, hemoglobin A1C.
I know, but when? What year?
About the same time that the ProPAT labs were done.
What year
Was that 22?
Yes.
What year would that be?
So he was
2022.
Okay, and, do you know if he was advised that along with diabetes, you should lose weight, you should exercise, and not eat as much sugar?
Yes, it's indicated in the labs.
And, I'm an Ozempic, but obviously it's not for weight loss. People use these, pills to lose weight, is that correct?
It helps with weight loss, the metformin or glucophage.
Does it also help the glucose and maintain it or bring it down?
Yes.
So it has two benefits.
Yeah.
It's like these shots Ozempic people take that don't have diabetes and lose weight, right? These are different effects it has. Okay. So it's not marketed as strictly a weight loss drug.
No.
The judge is in a zen
And
relaxation.
has there been any break in time from the time at first you discussed 2020, 21
Yes.
of diabetes or pre-diabetes? Has there been any break where your husband, the defendant, was free of diabetes, was not taking medication, and he was perfect? Was there ever any time?
We did not repeat labs to prove one way or the other. So once you're diabetic, we consider diabetic. We don't go back and do labs, for example, and say, okay, you're not diabetic then.
You still have blood testing done.
You have blood test and hemoglobin A1C can go up or down.
Okay, but you're a diabetic,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Once one, always one.
Yes.
Okay, it's just you try to maintain it, correct?
Yes.
Thank you, I don't have any other.
Any questions, Mr. Bologna?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. At the time of the arrest, your husband wasn't pregnant, was he?
No,
Okay, you mentioned gestational diabetes, isn't that only applied?
because I treat diabetics.
Right, but gestational diabetes applies to pregnant women, is that correct? So that would not apply to men, is that correct?
I was only implying that I do treat diabetes.
Yes.
Whether pregnant or not, if somebody wants help with diabetes, if they don't have access to primary care, I do help.
Correct, but you mentioned that in gestational diabetes, you treat it as diabetic or not.
For the definition of diabetes.
Correct. So your definition of diabetes is based on gestational diabetes.
No. But I do deal with diabetes a lot.
Right, but then there is a category pre-diabetic, correct?
I am not sure. I hear that's an argument. They do call sometimes pre-diabetic versus diabetic. So
Okay, but you don't know for certain.
for certain,
You said you're not sure, so that would imply.
well,
that
I
you
do
know
know
for
what
certain.
you mean. For a lot of doctors, pre-diabetic is the same as diabetic.
And you also stated that you agree with the statement of once a diabetic, always a diabetic. That's not true though, is it?
You do have the inclination to become diabetic, yes.
Correct, but there's certain types of diabetes that with health and diet, you eventually will be considered not diabetic, correct?
I don't think so.
You sure about that?
Yes. I don't do that. I don't say you're diabetic.
Do you know for certain that you could eventually be classified as diabetic and then based on diet and how?
I believe
Your-
physicians, when they call a person diabetic, it's all of the diabetic.
Okay, you're not an expert in diabetes, man.
Maybe not, yes.
And do you prescribe any other medications besides metropin?
I do not for insulin.
What about with your husband? Do you prescribe anything else?
No.
Just that's the only pill you write
Yes.
for him? Okay, and you said though you do prescribe insulin,
For patients, yes.
but not for your husband.
No.
You just said it to do metropin versus insulin?
I mean, they're different. They're oral hypoglycemics, that's metformin. And then we have the injectable ones. If the type 2 diabetic doesn't improve, they become type 1 diabetic. And you can get insulin as well as, or you can be on both at the same time.
No.
All right. Anything else? Sure.
Thanks. Well, you stated earlier that once a diabetic, always a diabetic, is
Yeah.
that correct?
To my knowledge, yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And, you can try to maintain the diabetes of an individual by taking medication, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and doing exercise, correct?
Yes.
And losing weight, correct?
Yes.
And, don't take in so many sugars, into your system, correct?
Correct.
And somebody that isn't a pre-diabetic or diabetic, telling that if they eat a lot of sugar, they don't become diabetic right away. I mean, they may in the future, but not right then, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, cancer, somebody can have cancer and it goes into remission.
You're kind of lead. You're kind of lead.
Well,
I mean, I'm giving you leeway, but I don't know how much more of this I can do.
just a couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Can cancer go into remission?
Objection, Your Honor. How is this relevant to anything?
Because I'm going to do an analogy.
Go
This
ahead.
isn't a jury.
Yeah, cancer can go into remission.
Okay, and doctor, can cancer go into
Stipulate to
remission?
that.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, and if it goes into remission, do you still have cancer and you consider it?
No.
You don't have cancer if it is in remission?
It is in remission.
Okay. And has this diabetes ever gone into remission with your husband?
It can be controlled, but we don't say diabetes is wrong.
Okay, thank you, no.
Any other questions, Mr. Bologna?
No, Your Honor.
You can step down. I'm sorry, I'm going to go ahead with closing arguments. This isn't really, I'll listen to whatever you have to say. I'm not going to adjourn this so the lawyer can be subpoenaed. I'll listen to whatever you have to argue, Mr. Clovis.
Okay, Your Honor.
I mean, I did read the briefs.
Okay. We rely on our briefs, the motion for reconsideration or rehearing, given the ineffective assistance of counsel. Because my client said no to diabetes if he had that. He wasn't asked pre-diabetes, and I understand what the court is saying. But that doesn't all of a sudden negate the test results. It doesn't all of a sudden say, oh, okay, those test results are good because he didn't tell the officer that he's got diabetes or pre-diabetes. No, that's where there's justice that needs to be set aside because those aren't accurate. It was a 0.09. And he felt with the plea that it's an 09. What it turns out to be an 03 or an 04. And he pled guilty to something that he's not guilty of. So in the interest of justice, we're asking just that it be set aside and that it be scheduled for trial or recount.
Thank you, Mr. Clovis. Mr. Bologna, anything?
Yes, Your Honor. Today is the date that I set for getting hearing. What I still don't know today is how, if someone is diabetic or not diabetic, that actually affects the PBT or affects the data master or affects the Toxilizer 9000. I don't know. And that was the purpose of today. What we do know is that the defendant had testimony from 3 doctors, both which he's related to, claiming that he's potentially pre-diabetic. There's been documents put forth to the court that indicate there's a glucose level that may be pre-diabetic, but there's nowhere in any report from any doctor, the testimony from any doctor that he's actually diabetic. That said, we still don't know if that even affects the results here, but we still don't even know how he has an effective assistance of counsel, because what we know for certain is from the video that was put forth as evidence, Your Honor, where he states unequivocally in the video, when asked the question, are you diabetic? No. For those reasons, Your Honor, I don't believe it anywhere close to the burden of establishing ineffective assistance.
Anything else? Sure.
The last doctor testified that we find is a diabetic.
Well, let me tell you something. But for the reasons he just mentioned, I don't see how this possibly rises to the level of ineffective assistance of counsel. I just don't. I mean, you got somebody here, his wife, Mr. Pastor's wife just took a, Mr. Pastor, I want you to let me finish before you start talking to your lawyer. His wife just testified that she advised him the pre-diabetic was the same thing as a diabetic in 2022. Yet, in September of 2025, he told the officer he clearly was not a diabetic. I have no evidence as to how much the toxilizer can be affected, the accuracy of it, though it might be. But how does somebody go tell an officer I'm not a diabetic and then expect to have their conviction overturned or their plea allowed to be withdrawn because they later try to argue that they are a diabetic? And in fact, his wife just testified, like I said, that back in 2022, she said it was the same. And I don't have any evidence that he was a diabetic. The only thing I have here is a medical record that says increased risk for diabetes, 5.7 to 6.4. That doesn't mean he's a diabetic. So I don't know what the argument here is, except Mr. Pastor apparently regrets his plea. I'm sorry about that. And now I've listened to his stepdaughter come in here and tell me there was a diagnosis. There's no diagnosis. There is no diagnosis on any of this that says diabetic, pre-diabetic, even patient-advised risk for diabetic. All it says is 5.7. That's it. I mean, I go get a physical every year, and they tell me what the numbers mean, but nobody here, no way do I see anything as a diabetic, and I don't know why a lawyer would even inquire whether his client's a diabetic or not if he just read a report that says, I am not diabetic. And now Mr. Pastor comes in here and tries to tell me, well, I'm a pre-diabetic, and I didn't think to say that, and I knew about it before. Then he says he didn't know about it till he talked to Mr. Clovis. But then he said, I knew about it throughout, and throughout include a lot more with Mr. Zelnick representing the defendant than Mr. Clovis, because the case went on forever. This is, like I said, at least the 8th time they've been in court, I believe, at least 7th, maybe 9th. I don't know. But I just don't believe any of this testimony. I don't believe it from the wife. I don't believe it from the daughter-in-law. I don't know why she would have told me she had a diagnosis and she had her records, and then it turns out they're Dr. Jansky's records. This is not a game we're playing in here. Defendant's motion to withdraw the plea or for reconsideration is denied. Now, I told you when you filed your motion before that I will certainly, but you're going to have to file a motion. I'm not trying to create work for you.
I understand. It's a simple motion.
It's a simple motion that's going to set forth that you have to diligently prosecute the case. I will stay punitive matters. I will not stay things like treatment or testing, but file a motion. I'm going to accommodate you. If you want to have it in 2 weeks, Mr. Clovis, I'll be happy to accommodate you. I haven't done that in 10 or 15 years where I had to enter one of those orders, but I'll be happy to do that for you.
I appreciate you doing that, Judge, with regard to a stay, as to the other matters. My client's been doing everything else. You had actually stated that at our last hearing.
Right. So I'll be happy to, I want all these records put in something that is marked confidential. Will you do that for me, Heather? Put all these other records in a folder that says confidential. So I'm going to ask you to try to file your motion next week, if you would.
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
And I'll have it the week after when they're here. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You have a very nice day.
Mr. Bologna, are you my docket in 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
It would be.
He is here next on the 7th and the 21st.
So if you want to do it the 21st, I don't have a problem. Just make sure you perfect your appeal, okay?
Yeah.
And I'd like you to submit an order to me, Mr. Bologna, denying the motion so I can sign it. Will you do that for me, please?
To clarify for the record too, there was the motion to recount, but then this was also set for a Ginther hearing. Is that also denied as well?
That's the Ginther hearing, and any motion for reconsideration of the motion to withdraw the plea is also denied.
Judge, on the 21st, I'm downtown in Frank Murphy Hall.
I will accommodate you if you want to do this by Zoom.
Okay.
Just have your client with you, okay?
All right, very good.
Thank you both.
All right.
So, I don't want this.
Okay, let's get going on this other one. Lisinski, I'm sorry, I truly am, but I'm not adjourning the jury. And I got to do this today. Christine Francis Luzinski, 26F245459.
Okay.
All right, everybody's name here.
Okay, hold. Before I don't know what comes up next. I don't know, but I do know that just got word from the record studio that the label has kicked out a new album just today, fresh, hot off the presses. This is the first copy ever to be heard. Let me just see if we can get the audio to come through here.
He walked in early, head hung low, said I'm guilty, told the whole room so. Took the plea, signed his name, then came back later, trying to shift the blame. He brought his wife and his stepdaughter too, both in white coats, saying, we've got news. Said he wasn't drunk, said the truth got bent, said the stop was wrong. Now the case is tense. Courtroom glucose, that was his move. Courtroom glucose, try to change the truth. Change the truth. Courtroom glucose, he reached for a cure. Courtroom glucose, but the judge said no, sir. No, sir. They said pre-diabetic at the roadside stop, but the body cam rolled and the story dropped. The man on the screen kept shaking his head, said, I'm not diabetic, that's what he said. Then came the meter, that little machine, intoxilizing 9,000 in the middle of the scene. Now he claims the numbers lied, says his medical condition made the test go side. So he brought his doctors to rewrite the night, but the tape said no, and the judge saw light. Courtroom glucose, that was his move. Courtroom glucose, try to change the truth. Change the truth. Courtroom glucose, he reached for a cure. Courtroom glucose, but the judge said no, sir. No, sir. Leaned in, calm as can be, asked his wife on the stand, was he pregnant to me? The room went still, then a couple eyes rolled, like that question landed cold, cold, cold. Courtroom glucose, that was his move. Courtroom glucose, try to change the truth. Change the truth. Courtroom glucose, he reached for a cure. Courtroom glucose, but the judge said no, sir. No, sir. Courtroom glucose, case stayed put. Courtroom glucose, plea left where it was, where it was.
As always, the facts of the case, if they resemble anything in real life, is purely coincidental. Nothing intentional there with that. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, a quick little ditty there, just as an intermission song. Nothing actually related to the case we saw directly, but it did remind me of that song a little bit. So, a couple things did rise up in there again, but. Factual is to the best I can see, except for the white coats part. All right, let's see, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Oh man, that one was a banger. That one it clicked. Do you want to see how the next one ended up? Should we continue to see if the judge's temper carried into I'm curious. I mean, they got to watch how that went.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
I remember it was worth remembering. Let's jump back and see how this finishes up with the judge. Hang on.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I gotta get my car.
This one's better than the hole in the bush. Shelly, thanks for all the super chats. It's very generous of you. It's Friday. We sort of let our hair down on Fridays, so not quite as serious today. Family's all leaving me to go shop for cars. I have no idea which one they're looking for. I hope I fit in it, like height-wise, because I'm 6'2". Sadie.
People against Christine Francis Lazinski. 26F245459.
Oh, he's still mad.
Mr. Cayley, your appearance.
Roger Cayley, I'm not People City of Flatline.
All right, Officer Hunter, come on up and tell me your name, please.
I keep forgetting that upgraded me to Corporal Hunter now.
Oh, sorry about that.
I keep forgetting myself.
That's okay. Ms. Lazinski, come on up to this chair here or to the table and tell me your name, please.
We've already called the case, ma'am. Get up here. Move with purpose, as Judge Boyd would say.
All right, your appearance.
Good evening, Leslie Aycock. We have been fun.
All right, I read the motion, so I'll be happy if you guys want to give an opening or you want to just go right into the testimony, whatever you want to do.
Well, we're ready for the testimony.
So you waive your right to a opening statement?
Yes.
Can you do?
Wait.
Call your first witness.
Hold on.
So I don't have any in-car video.
Correct, sir.
Come on up here. I thought that was under the impression. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may proceed.
Your full name for the record, sir?
Corporal Dane Hunter,
And how are you employed?
City of Flat Rock Police Officer.
How long have you been so employed?
This will be my 4th year come June.
Were you an officer anywhere else?
Yes, sir.
Where?
City of Detroit.
How long?
Just shy of 6 years.
Okay, and taking your attention back to January 7th, 2026, 10:22 p.m., Telegraph Road at Gibraltar, in the city of Flatlock. What were you doing at that time?
On general patrol.
Did you see anything that drew your attention?
Yes. Yes.
And what was that?
I saw a pickup truck driving northbound on Telegraph.
Where were you?
I was also in the area of Telegraph and would have been at Water.
In what direction were you traveling?
I was traveling northbound.
And this vehicle that you saw, this 2022 pickup truck, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where was it in relation to where you were?
It was right.
It was what?
It was directly in front of me.
Okay, what did you observe at that date and time?
I saw the vehicle swerve over the lane marker without using the turn signal.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
I began to follow the vehicle.
How far did you follow the vehicle?
So I followed it from where I was where we were on Telegraph to Gibraltar. Vehicle turned on Gibraltar. I caught up with it.
Which way did the vehicle turn on Gibraltar?
From Telegraph would have been eastbound on Gibraltar.
That's a right turn.
Correct.
Did you observe anything at that time during the turn?
Wouldn't have seen anything during the turn.
Okay. Did you see anything after the turn?
After we got to Gibraltar, yes, I continued to follow the vehicle.
What did you see?
Witnessed the vehicle again cross over the lane marker lines several times.
Several times?
More than once for sure.
What did you see? What did you do there?
Well, after following so long and seeing so many different incidents, stop somewhere in the area of Gibraltar, Mayfair.
Okay, so starting from the point where you first saw this vehicle, where you pulled the vehicle over, how far did you travel?
My vehicle's odometer would have been about 1.25 miles.
One what?
1.25 miles.
1.25 miles. Okay. What did you do next?
I made contact with the driver.
You see that driver here?
Yes, I did.
Can you point her out?
It's the young lady sitting behind you.
Let's find the defendant for the record.
Records should so reflect.
What did you do next?
Well, at that point, I began to initiate the normal procedures of any traffic stop.
Such as?
Make contact with the driver, explain who I am and what the stop is for, things like that.
What happened next?
I'm gonna have to recall.
What did you do next?
Oh, I initiated a standardized field sobriety test after the driver, I believe, if I'm recalling correctly, I believe she told me she had a few drinks shortly prior to driving.
Did you ask if she was diabetic?
Okay.
If I recall correct.
Did you administer these tests?
Yes, I did.
There were a couple of points where another officer arrived on scene.
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Was Corporal Goldsmith and another officer, I believe, lived in Officer Miley's.
Okay. Did anything happen when they arrived?
No, I mean, they helped me with, because the defendant had her child in the car. So,
Wait, I'm sorry.
The defendant.
Really hard to understand you with that mask.
I'm sorry, I'm a little sick, so I'm trying to keep the mask.
Okay, hold on. Slow down and speak more clearly, please.
How about this? Since I'm not hearing about it.
That's good.
Okay, all right.
We can hear you now.
Um,
Took off his mask.
when these officers arrived, what happened next?
At that point, the officers that got in there, I was already conducting my field sobriety test.
Okay.
We had made the determination, I made the determination that the defendant had been driving under the influence, placed under arrest. And at that time, Corporal Goldsmith and I had a conversation along with Officer Miley about what to do with her child, because she was in the car with her.
It's not part of the motion. You see the scope of the motion regarding the child. There's really no point to have that in there.
DUI with a child
No
in the car.
problem with it.
I mean, I don't have any problem striking that for you.
I mean, Judge,
I'll strike that portion, but at some point you had another conversation with regard to her telling one of the officers she was best friends with the Gibraltar
Welcome back,
chief
Selena.
of police, correct?
Correct.
So tell us about that. That's what I want to hear.
Okay, right. So, Corporal Goldsmith told me after we got her stop car that this Lazinski is friends with the chief of police for Gibraltar.
This was after you placed her under arrest and put her in the scout car?
This is actually been placed in Scott County, yes.
Okay. So what happened then? So he says that she knows the chief of police. Did that phase you in any way?
Other than just the trivia of the fact. She's
Okay.
friends with the chief of police for one of our neighboring departments.
Do you know? No. Okay. What does he do next, if anything?
I had explained to Officer Goldston, I gave him a very brief synopsis. Cliff notes, if you will,
Okay.
of what had happened and what I observed. And then we continued on with the normal arrest procedures.
Okay. The field sobriety test, you determined that she did not pass them?
Correct.
And the PGT as well?
Correct.
Don't have any further questions.
Cross?
So she name dropped to the chief of police from the neighboring town during a DUI stop after she failed the roadside sobriety test.
Good afternoon.
Definitely.
Officer, as a result of this stop, you prepared a written report. Is that correct?
Yes.
And did you complete that report same day or within hours of the stop? I know we're talking the stop is around 10 p.m., correct?
Tell me that right then.
So it would have been, you would have prepared that report that night into perhaps the early morning hours of the next day?
I'd have to see the exact date that I put on the report. It has a date and time on it, but that normally is how it goes, yes.
And when you prepare a report, would you intend that report to be accurate and complete?
Yes.
And that report would reflect everything that led up to, we're talking about this particular traffic stop, so your report would have included everything that led up to that traffic stop, correct?
Most cases, yes.
Do you recall, have you reviewed this report in preparation for today?
Yes.
So you're familiar with it? Correct.
This motion, they're trying to throw the case out saying that he didn't have
Do you
reason to
recall
stop
what
her.
you stated in the report?
I mean, there's a whole police report, so we have to be a little bit more specific.
Okay.
And then I'd like to review the report if you're going to ask a specific question about it. Yes.
May I present the report?
Sure.
He basically asked to have his memory refreshed. They're saying he didn't have reason to
Can I
stop
ask you to
her.
review it and then when you're done, let me know.
Okay.
No reason to stop. He says he saw her crossing the center line and weaving in traffic, so flipped around, and that's from oncoming cars coming together. He saw that. Then he flipped around and followed her. Says he observed it again. That's his testimony today. The police report might be different. I can tell you who I don't see. I don't see the police. So
Particular officer, the culture, I'm really was interested in the very first paragraph on the narrative on the second page.
I don't see the chief of police from Gibraltar.
It starts with on 1/7/26, it
Correct.
ends with May 35.
Okay. And your question?
The judge wants
You
to
can,
go home.
okay, just do me a favor, don't testify directly reading from it. Fair enough?
Okay.
Okay, so according to your report, your observations of Ms. Luczynski began on northbound Telegraph, correct?
Correct.
And according to your report, your scout car was directly behind her car while traveling northbound Telegraph, correct?
Correct.
And you continued to be behind her, according to your report, as she made the turn onto Gibraltar Road, correct?
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And again, according to your report, you observed her swerving on Telegraph, correct?
Would have been at least one time.
And according to your report, as she turned onto Gibraltar Road, your report says that she crossed over the solid double yellow lines two times or more, correct?
Correct.
And according to your report, you stopped her, effectuated your tracking stop after seeing these two crosses over the yellow line, according to your report, correct?
Correct.
On this date and time of the stop, you were also wearing a body cam, correct?
Correct.
And it recorded your interactions this night with Ms. Luczynski.
Correct.
Have you reviewed that footage?
Just the excerpt in question.
You have.
I was made aware of the timestamp.
Okay. Okay, great. At some point in time, I think you testified a few moments ago, you were informed by one of your fellow officers that Ms. Luczynski was friends with the local police chief, correct?
Correct.
And the part that I'm thinking that you're saying that you reviewed on your body cam, do you remember your response to that statement?
Cast, I guess you said.
Okay. Do you recall saying, just so you guys know what I saw?
Yes.
And then you went on to tell your fellow officers what you observed, correct?
I want to make sure that clear what I was telling folks in the bulletin. Very brief summary synopsis.
I'm just asking if you told your fellow officers what you observed.
Yes.
And in fact, you said, quote, just so you guys know what I saw coming down Gibraltar when she turned from Telegraph. Does that sound accurate?
Right.
And when she turned from Telegraph onto Gibraltar, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
So, we'll remind you. And then you went on to say, I thought she looked like she was over the line. I couldn't really see it.
Yes.
Coming down Gibraltar, correct?
Yes.
So, in that statement, you did not, in the statement to your fellow officer, you did not say you saw her driving on Telegraph, correct? That summation that we're talking about that was on the body cam, that you did not indicate to your fellow officers that you saw her on Telegraph.
I did not tell Corporal with the portion of her driving that I did see on Telegraph. No, I did not.
You did not state that she was directly in front of your scout car on Telegraph, correct?
Right.
And you did not tell Officer Goldsmith?
Corporal Goldsmith.
Okay. That you observed the defendant swerving on Telegraph, correct?
Did not tell that to Corporal Goldsmith.
You did not tell the corporal that you followed her as she turned on to Gibraltar Road, correct?
That's what I was telling him, but where you're wording it just a little bit, you hear that different.
So your
Get
wording
a clear answer.
Okay. And in fact, you said, I thought she looked like she was over the line. I couldn't really see it, correct? Is that a yes? So, in your written police report, you placed your first observation of the defendant on northbound Telegraph.
Correct.
But your comments to your fellow officer, you place your first observation on Gibraltar Road as she's turning, correct?
That's what I told.
These are two different locations, you would agree? And your written and recorded statements describe two different sequence of events, you would agree?
Not quite.
Do they describe the exact same events? Yes or no?
The sequence of events I was counting to.
I'm just asking if you're.
I object, Judge. Let him answer the question.
Yeah,
She's
let him-
interrupting him before he gets.
Yeah, let him finish the answer. Go ahead and answer, sir.
The sequence I gave Corporal Goldsmith was all the way through the entire sequence of applications that I had made regarding the public.
So when you said, just so you guys know what I saw, it's your statement that you then just told an abbreviated version?
Giving him what would be an incomplete picture, or in your words, an abbreviated sequence. Very good.
And then when you told Corporal Goldsmith that I thought it looked like she was over the line, I couldn't really see. Is that, yes, you remember saying that?
I'm saying.
Is, that also was not stated in your written report, correct?
In the report, no.
In your written report, you say you saw her crossing over the solid double yellow lines an additional 2 times, correct?
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry, yes.
It's okay.
But yet when you were talking to your officer, your fellow officer, you said you couldn't really see her as she turned.
Can I explain?
Correct.
No.
Well,
Can I-
your lawyer, wait a minute, prosecutor can ask you a question.
Yes, yes, that's correct, that's what I said.
Okay.
May I?
No, let the prosecutor ask the question if
Okay.
you feel so inclined.
So your decision to stop her that night was based on you saying that you observed traffic violations, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically swerving and crossing on the yellow line, correct?
And the white lines. The lane markers are coming back from the road.
So would you agree that the timing and location of your observations as reported in your written report are important to justify a traffic stop?
What do you mean?
What you write in the report is the basis of your stop, correct?
Yeah.
And today, your report and the statement that we're talking about with your fellow officers do not match, correct?
I don't.
So you think you told your fellow officer exactly the same thing you had written in your report?
So if you review the body camera, as I did, just for this one exit that we're talking about, maybe a 30-second block of time, I'm not really sure, but I go on to tell Officer Goldsmith that yes, I did lose contact of her car as she turned up to Gibraltar, and I was catching up to Gibraltar myself. But you can see on the edge of the frame, my hand is making this motion, meaning as we continue down Gibraltar, I saw her swerving over the lines again. George Goldsmith then finished my
Did
sentence.
another car get in between you and Mr. Chinsky's car?
Recall that.
In your report, you write directly in front of my scout car. She was, correct? And
Is that a yes?
Yes, yes,
and that would be accurate, correct?
yes, that's my recollection.
Not in front of you.
Mr. Galen?
We have no
Corporal Hunter, did you go
dash
through
cam.
all the FSTs and inform Officer Goldsmith how she did on the FSTs?
I went to the SFST as trained.
Did you tell Officer Goldsmith the results of the FSTs as you performed?
I recall correctly, he was there. So,
He was there.
yes,
So was he there for the PBT?
I recall, yes, he was.
He wasn't. Okay. So you wanted to explain your answer before about when you started to tell Corporal Goldsmith about the stop.
About the reason for the stop. yes.
Okay, so what did you want to tell the court?
So, as I initially observed her on the telegraph, she being ahead of me turned on through Gibraltar.
Okay,
There was a period of seconds, some period of time when I lost the visual contact with her because I had to then turn on and touch Gibraltar itself.
right.
But once on Gibraltar, and this is what I use my scalp cross dominant to find later, there was almost a mile of rolling between Telegraph and eventually Mayfair on Gibraltar.
Okay.
For that distance, that's where I would have been behind us.
So when you say that you lost, let's like that. When she made the turn onto Gibraltar Road, you couldn't fully see whether or not she crossed the lines, but you thought she might have. Is that an accurate statement?
I couldn't see. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so let's leave that one out of the picture. Did she cross the line before that point?
Yes.
Did she cross the line after that point? Any
There
other
you go.
questions?
Any other questions?
If he was tailing the car and she was swerving, he's got reason. He's got reason to stop. Reasonable suspicion.
So your testimony a few moments ago was you lost sight of her vehicle for a few moments as the turn was occurring from Gibraltar, from Telegraph onto Gibraltar, correct?
Yes.
In your written report, would you agree with me that you wrote that Officer Hunter continued to follow the vehicle as it turned and traveled eastbound on the Gibraltar Road, crossing over the solid double yellow lines?
Yes.
So your report indicates that as it was turning, you observed her crossing over the lines?
So my report indicates that I continued to follow her.
And you observed her as she turned, crossing over the lines, correct?
I believe my report indicates that.
Is your report accurate?
Can I read it, please? Can I read it just to make sure?
Well, do you need to read that to refresh your recollection?
Because I want to make sure that what I say matches what's in my report. And my report states that I was following her on Gibraltar when I made these observations. Just like I just told Prosecutor Kaylee, when she turned on Gibraltar ahead of me, I did not see her. Because I couldn't.
Did you state in your report anywhere that I'm not aware of that you lost contact with her, visual contact with
I did
her?
not state it.
But you felt it was important enough to tell Officer Goldsmith that you couldn't see her. You couldn't see whether or not she crossed over the line in your brief narrative to him.
Yes.
And in fact, you said
She's played her cards on this. I'm not sure if she can get any mileage out of this.
to Officer Goldsmith, I thought she looked like she was over the line. I couldn't really see it, correct?
Yes.
So you felt it was an important part of the events that when you summarized in your testimony is you gave Officer Goldsmith a summary of the events. You felt that was important enough to say to Officer Goldsmith. Correct.
So she turned on us.
But you didn't find it important enough to say you observed her swerving on Telegraph, correct?
We telling Officer Goldsmith or in the report?
When you told Officer Goldsmith.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying about the video camera. If you look back at the body camera footage, you can see as we continue this brief conversation.
I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking you when you told Officer Goldsmith, because your testimony was you gave him like a Reader's Digest version of what occurred.
If that's sure.
Like
I'm not feeling the I'm sorry.
A brief summary.
Very brief.
That's your testimony, correct? So your brief summary included something that was not in your police report,
Yes.
which was I lost sight of her. I couldn't really see as she turned going down if she crossed the double line.
Couldn't see as she turned on the ball.
And that was important for you to tell Officer Goldsmith.
You've said this over and over.
You thought it was an important moment in the case.
I thought it was worth mentioning.
But you didn't think it was worth mentioning.
So done
I'm
with
sorry,
today.
that you did not mention to Officer Goldsmith that you observed the defendant driving on Telegraph and she swerved on Telegraph, correct?
I think it was worth mentioning there.
According to your police report, that was one of the basis of your stops. Swerving on Telegraph, correct?
Well, locality and circumstances was best stop, yes. The swerve on Telegraph was my initial, we might call it yellow flag, that at least follow the car. Anybody can swerve over a lane, then she just go like talking, no.
But you didn't tell Officer Goldsmith about Telegraph, did you?
I think it was,
And in fact, you told Officer Goldsmith that you were coming down Gibraltar Road, correct?
yes,
So you didn't think it was important to tell Officer Goldsmith you were even on Telegraph?
oh,
So after you found out that my client was friends with a local police chief, and I think you responded earlier, you testified and you said like, or oh, or something like that.
what?
And then you told Officer Goldsmith, just so you guys know what I saw. And you didn't mention Telegraph, correct?
No, I didn't.
Asked and answered.
Nothing further.
You said in your report that you observed her cross over the solid double yellow lines while on Gibraltar Road twice, correct?
Yes.
How far was her vehicle from Telegraph at the time you observed her do that the first time?
So, I'll be honest with you, the actual distance of that, I'm not sure, but Gibraltar has a continuous turning lane until you get to Evergreen, then it becomes the two solid yellow lines. So it would have been after Evergreen.
Okay.
Still how far
And
from your
then
vehicle?
what about the second occasion in which the defendant crossed over the solid double yellow line?
Also, so again, that's what I'm saying. So between Evergreen and Mayfair is when it's a solid double. So somewhere in that distance is when I actually.
How far was your patrol vehicle between, behind the rear of Ms. Lazinski's vehicle when you approached Gibraltar Road off of Telegraph? When you were on Telegraph, let me rephrase that. When you were on Telegraph and her vehicle turned right onto Gibraltar Road, how far was your patrol vehicle from the rear of her vehicle at the time that she started to turn?
That's going to be very hard for me to kind of gauge the distance here.
Really?
Several yards. I mean, I remember that it took several seconds for me to catch up to visual contact with her vehicle. So I'm not sure, maybe if I say 2 to 3 car lengths for the distance.
What did you mean when you said, I thought she looked like she was over the line? I really couldn't see it.
So from my vantage point on Telegraph, my own scout car, you can see a vehicle turn. It's just in front of you. I couldn't gauge if from that particular vantage point, if her car was over the yellow line right there. But
Okay, but you're saying for sure it was over the double yellow line as it progressed further east down Gibraltar,
further down
between Evergreen and Mayfair.
that's when it would have been. That's when it becomes solid double.
Any other questions?
Doesn't like it, but
Any other questions?
No,
You can step down. Thank you. Any other witnesses?
No,
Any witnesses?
no.
Any argument?
Briefly, John.
Sure.
You know, I mean, it's a very clear case to me. Corporal Hunter observed this F-350 cross the yellow line. It was directly in front of him. He followed her, like he said, it's a yellow flag. When she made the turn, I think he's just being honest. I couldn't see whether or not she crossed the yellow line on the turn, the double yellow line on the turn, but to me, I don't think it matters.
Is there a double yellow line on the
turn?
turn?
She crossed the double yellow line and made several lane infractions 2 more times after that. To me, Judge, it's very simple. He had reasonable articulable suspicion. He had probable cause to pull over and arrest her. He did everything. Field sobriety test, PBT, arrested her. Then there comes this nonsense about now somebody mentioned that she knows the chief of Gibraltar. The Corporal Hunter says, I don't even know, didn't faze me one way or another. to doing my job. She was already arrested at that point. She was already in the squad car. Very simple for me, Judge. There was probable cause to arrest. There was reasonable suspicion. He did everything by the book. The motion should be denied. Thank you.
Briefly on. We have very conflicting statements here. The officer says he couldn't see, he just testified a few moments ago, he couldn't see the double yellow line. And then his report says the defendant crossed over the same double yellow line twice, and he testified that that was in his report. These are two different accounts of when he first observed and what observations he made. The officer said he couldn't really see, but his report says he could see, and she crossed over twice, he says. Not just once, he says twice, he testified. We all know our Constitution requires that there are specific articulable facts to establish reasonable suspicion for initiating a traffic stop. We don't have that here. This officer's given two different accounts of what occurred, where it occurred, and if the observation even occurred. In his narrative, he said he saw crossing over the double yellow line twice, and his body camera and his testimony says, well, he couldn't see. I was a couple car lengths behind it. I don't really know. I couldn't see. So both of these accounts cannot be true. Something's not matching up here. These are not minor differences. These differences go specifically to where the officer claims he saw an infraction occur that gave rise to him to stop her vehicle. As a result of that stop, she has now been charged with a crime. You cannot rely on conflicting versions of what occurred and what gave rise to this suspicion to justify a seizure. Timing, location, swerving, seeing something, not seeing something, all very important aspects. And his testimony that he couldn't really see, and his report saying he saw it happen twice, and his testimony that his report is accurate.
Don't you think his testimony was just consistent with that, though? I think what he told me is he couldn't really see from telegraph whether she crossed over the lane marker as she was turning onto Gibraltar from where he was, but then he saw her do it twice over the double yellow lines on Gibraltar between Evergreen and Mayfair.
Then why would he say?
Never states in his narrative that he lost track of the vehicle, says that he saw her the whole time in his report, saw her cross over twice in his body cam video. He doesn't mention he's behind her on telegraph. In fact, he specifically says coming down Gibraltar when she turned, which places him on Gibraltar Road, not on Telegraph Road. There are many, many inconsistencies on that. And the body camera specifically says, just so you guys know what I saw, coming down Gibraltar when she turned from Telegraph onto Gibraltar. I thought she looked like she was over the line. I couldn't really see it.
That's a good point.
That's what, and he testified that that was accurate. We can't have two different stories. So that being said, it is the defense's position that they have not met their burden for reasonable suspicion. We would ask that the motion be granted and stop be found unlawful, and that any evidence obtained from that stop be suppressed.
Thank you. Anything else?
Yes, Judge, I agree with you 100%. I think he just picked up where he, after the turn, his testimony is totally consistent with everything that she just said.
You can't be coming down
Gibraltar
when you
is
turn
that
on.
he started telling Goldsmith what he observed on Gibraltar Road. No, he didn't say, I observed her while I was driving on Telegraph Road, but that's what drives me crazy about these body cams. If everything isn't 100%, you know, this guy's just trying to tell the truth. I didn't really see her when she made the turn. To me, that's not relevant.
No,
He didn't consider that in the stop. She crossed the line before that and 2 times after that.
I don't disagree with you. I'm sorry, Ms. Aycock. I mean, you did a really nice job on the brief and the motion, and I read it twice because it was intriguing, but I do think he was traveling behind her on Telegraph, going northbound. He observed her travel over the lane marker, and then I think he didn't see her, which would be consistent, whether or not she went over the middle lane marker as she was turning onto Gibraltar, but then I think he saw her twice crossing the double yellow lines on Gibraltar between Evergreen and Mayfair. So I'm sorry. I mean, I see your point. I read it twice, but I'm convinced that there was reasonable suspicion. He had every right to stop her, and then that there was probable cause to arrest. I'm going to deny your motion to suppress. Now, I don't know what you guys want to do, but I've either got to resolve this today or we've got to send out notices. Are you guys in a position to resolve this now?
Not right now.
Well, I'm not adjourning the jury. And I can only tell you, I'm not going to be a happy camper if somebody comes in. I got to send out the jury notices.
Well, I think my client's entitled to have a conversation with me based on your ruling today and not go out in the hall and spend 5 minutes. It's part of their life. So,
Well, all right, don't be wise about it.
No,
You could have been a little nicer about it. I appreciate the fact that you might be disappointed. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Don't come in that day or I'm not taking a plea to anything less other than charge. That's all I'm telling you about. There's no further pre-trials. I will not take a plea to less than OWI on the date of the jury trial. So if you resolve it before then, I'd appreciate it if you call. If not, just know I will not take a plea to less than OWI charge.
set a final pre-trial if that's what we want.
It's up for May 14th. We're sending out the notices. I don't think he's got a final pretrial with me today or on this case before then, do you?
Next Thursday.
Well, wait a minute. May 14th is what day? That is a week.
That's in 2 weeks from today, Judge.
This was
I'll get it
yesterday.
next Thursday anyway.
Is that in front of Judge Hessen
It
though?
is.
You know what I forgot to say
Well, if you
yesterday?
want-
I mean, look, here's the deal. You
It's
guys are
gonna
big
be
boys
May.
and girls. If you guys choose to resolve it, great. You can do it next Thursday. If you want me to set a final pretrial for 8:15, I will do that for next Thursday. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead
Yeah.
and I'll just have them send out the notice, and that's fine. May 7th, we'll make it at 8:15. So
All
you
right.
guys show
In
up.
front of Your Honor or Judge Hessen?
No, that's her docket, but I'm handling it.
Oh,
If you don't mind, can we do 8:30 in front of you?
I don't care, but I don't want to interfere with her docket.
You won't do 8:30.
Okay, so 8:30 in the morning, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you both.
All right, Judge, go home. You're done. You're done. All right, now we're not done, though. We've got some more spice if we can get to Judge. Let's see. Judge Elizabeth DeSanto had something happen this morning that Josh says is a must watch. Let's see if we can jump over there to, it's on 6, right? I think it's on 6. Here we go. First case. How you doing, Judge? Good morning. This is afternoon now, but it was morning for you. I'll shrink down a tiny bit so
Okay, I'm not live.
we're live. Let's do this.
Oh, no.
The people are waiting. Don't make us make a song out of this, Judge. I might have to fast forward till somebody shows up. Loving the spice on a Friday. It's so much better than the landlord-tenant cases, I can tell you that. Let's zip ahead just a tiny bit and see when people show up. We need somebody at the table. That's not it. I need somebody at the table. Oh, there we go. We get somebody at the table right here.
If you can sit over at this table, please.
Sit or stand?
Well, when you're addressing the court, you'll stand, but any other time you can sit. So,
Hang on, we need to back
ma'am,
up.
your name for the record, please, for
Here it
Ms.
is.
Jones.
Tina Rose Jones.
Are you picking her up?
A little louder, please. Kena Reyes Jones.
Much better.
Can you actually make sure those microphones are on? Scott, please.
Where's Adam? Where are you? Your Honor.
Speak to these, okay?
And ma'am, your name for the record, please.
Mackenzie Cole. Sorry. Mackenzie Cole.
Okay. Are those on, Ellie? I mean, Alicia?
They are on.
Okay, okay. All right. Now, I see that there's other individuals here in the courtroom. Are these individuals expected to testify for either one of you?
He's actually supposed to be on. It's against both of us.
Well, let me see here.
Co-defendant.
Mackenzie Cole, oh. Yes, Billy Herborn.
Yes.
Billy.
Is that you, sir? Okay, I'm gonna have you have a seat
Step
over
right
here.
up. Step right up.
And Thomas is a witness.
Just one moment, ma'am, I'm gonna get to it.
Sorry.
Your name for the record, sir.
Billy Herborn.
Okay, all right. And so what is the name of the other individual that's in the courtroom?
Thomas.
Hold on, sir. You're not identified, so I'm asking the plaintiff first, and then there's a procedure that we do all this. And so what is his name?
Thomas Jeter,
Can you spell the first and last names, please?
Thomas.
Tomas.
Jeter, Jeter.
Okay.
Like
And
Derek.
you're expecting for Mr. Jeter to testify, correct?
Yes, we submitted a written statement, a witness, and it's also a witnessing.
Okay, so Mr. Jeter, you're going to have to step out in the lobby until such time that your testimony will be called upon. It's called sequestration. So, and then Miss Cole or Mr. Herborn, are there any witnesses that you have that you're intending to call?
Not in the courtroom, no.
Oh, okay, are they out in the lobby?
No.
No, okay, just keep your hands out of your pockets, sir. And then, all right, the court will also note that, if anybody happens to be watching on live stream as part of this, matter that could be called to testify, they are to stop watching immediately.
Judge, that's not me, right?
All right,
I don't
so
think it's me. You guys can keep watching.
I'm going to swear you all in. Please raise your right hands. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this matter be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Miss Jones?
I do.
Miss Cole?
Yes.
Mr. Herborn?
I do.
Okay. Now,
Better
I'm
be
going to
sworn
set
in
the
than
ground
sworn
rules
at.
first. One, you may all have a seat for a few moments.
You can
One,
tap out,
I
right?
run the courtroom, so I will tell you all when it is that you're going to be speaking, please. And if I ask you a question, then you please answer the question. Nobody is to interrupt the other side. If you have something that you want to say, write it down and I will get to you momentarily. When I ask a question, and if it's a yes or no, it requires yes or no answer, please only answer yes or no and do not give me a backstory, right? There's a certain way I'm asking questions to get to what I need to get to. Clearly, you all are neighbors and you're all here in court, so there's clearly issues that are ongoing between the two of you.
Oh,
I'm not
goody.
having those issues spill over into this court. Oh, everybody understand it on the same page?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. All right. So, Ms. Jones, you have filed an action and you are alleging that the defendants owe you $7,000 based upon a variety of reasons. Is that correct?
Correct.
And so one of those reasons specifically is cutting down a tree, correct? A part of a tree.
Yes.
Damaging a retaining wall, correct?
Well, the drainage system with the retaining wall.
Damaging a retaining wall.
Yes, ma'am.
Damaging a drainage system, correct?
Yes. May I say one thing, not to be disrespectful, but I have spinal issues and getting up and down will be a little bit complicated with me. So that's why I have a cane, but is it okay if I sit while I address your honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll allow you all to sit. So damaging drainage system, and then,
We just published Courtroom Glucose on our master songs list of hit albums. Tree art, possibly. I'm hoping he carved the tree into some offensive shape or letter or series of letters.
okay, so those are the damages to the property, correct? Am I missing any of the damages to the property?
No, that's.
Okay. Then you've also alleged trespass on your property, correct?
Yes,
Physically, and then also by light.
yes. And
By light? You're shining your light on my property?
And that as a result of that, you have stress, sleep deprivation, pain and suffering. And that's as a result of the ongoing harassment by the defendants.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Yes, sure.
This is going to be good. He's breathing my air. Yeah, this is going to be a great one. I can already tell.
Okay. Well, we're going to take these little by little. All right. So first thing, Miss Jones, how long have you resided at the property?
Since 2017, we close, well, that's 9 years this month.
Oh, she was here first.
And Miss Cole, how long have you resided at the property?
2 years.
Called it. Called it.
When did you move in?
It was February of 2023, I believe.
So 3 years.
Oh, no, then 24. It's 24.
Okay. And Mr. Herborn, when did you, how long have you resided at the property?
2 years. 2 years.
So
Ms. Jones, do
he's
you
the
rent or
recent
own the
addition.
home?
Owners versus
Do you
renters.
rent or own the home, Ms. Cole?
It's his house, but we own it.
Okay. Both owners. So they're vested.
Okay, so,
Who wants to go first?
I will also state that there were letters that were sent in. I'm not considering those letters at this point. Because I can't necessarily cross-examine those individuals or question, I should say, those individuals, and the defendants don't have an opportunity to cross-examine those individuals. So, all right. Okay, so Miss Jones, is your home a bungalow or is it
Who's roofless?
It's considered a ranch.
a ranch? Okay. So
Whoever just sent me the
and that sits in between
Justin
two
Timberlake meme.
2-story homes, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so Miss Cole, is your home the brown home next to Miss Jones, or is it the one that has like more like a little bit of an orange brick with a lighter top?
That's the one with the lighter brick with the brown
Okay.
top.
So the photo I'm looking at, so and I pulled it up so I could have a better understanding as to where you all are. The photo I'm looking up shows a handicap parking space in front of the home, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then there are shrubs that align the front yard
Shrubbery.
that separates your homes. Is that accurate still?
They're no longer there. I put a garden fence dividing homes.
Okay,
The
all right.
foliage has been removed.
And so that there's not a problem with that, is there?
No, I had permits pulled and guidance by the permit department, the building department, on how to proceed with those, putting up a privacy fence in the rear of my home because of all the destruction.
No, no.
And-
My question is, there's not any damage to the garden fence in the front yard, correct?
No damage.
No damage, okay. So Ms. Cole, why are you saying that that's a problem?
When she got it placed, they told her she needed to get a survey done. She did not, so some of the fence is actually on our property.
So have you gotten a survey done?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and so have you turned that survey into the building department?
Yes, they said at this point it now needs to be taken to court because she did already get it approved. So now it has to go to court.
Well, why does the building department require a survey before they approve
They
something?
said they're supposed to, but in this case, with all of the situation that was going on, they just kind of let it fly by. And she did not end up actually getting one until I went because she refused to get one. So then I got the survey done, and after that,
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna have little anecdotes. She refused, she didn't like, we're not doing that because I just want facts, not anything emotional, okay? Scott, would you do me a favor? Will you pull their microphone back a little bit, please?
Oh, sure. Hang on one second. Oh,
So,
sorry. I thought it was me.
Well, fence right now isn't, the front fence isn't an issue here. Did you file a counter complaint?
I was not sure how to go about that.
Yes or no? Did you file a counter complaint? Okay, so we're not even talking about the front fence today. So, when did the two, Ms. Jones, you've resided there since 2017. And so then you first met, Ms. Cole and Mr. Herborn in 2024, correct?
Right.
Okay. And so, your first encounter was when?
When they moved in a few days after,
Okay,
I just introduced myself being neighborly.
okay. And how did that go?
Cordial.
Okay. Would that be accurate, Ms. Cole and Mr. Herborn? Okay. So when was the first non-cordial interaction, Ms. Jones?
Well, the first day they moved in, I just chalked it up to them settling in, but there was some type of party and a physical altercation in the front yard where police came. I don't know what it was pertaining to.
No. When was the first non-cordial interaction between you and Ms. Cole or you and Mr. Herborn? I'm not asking about what happened on the first day when the police were involved that didn't involve you.
I would say that would be in mediation.
Mediation?
Yes, ma'am,
Mediation
because
about
there were
what?
many times where I'd have to ask them, can you turn the music down? Or your dogs are getting in my yard. But after so many times of this, I was going through, my biopsy and then, surgery for cancer. So while I was resting, I didn't have the energy to get out of the bed and go once again ask, can you turn music down? So I called in a noise complaint. Before that, I would always knock on the door or ask them, hey, can you turn music down or whatever.
Did you have their phone numbers?
No, I don't share my personal information because I don't know them like that. And there were things that kept me hesitant of sharing my personal information with them.
Did you have their burner phone?
Just our lifestyles are different.
No, that's fine. I thought maybe you could just send a message asking them to turn the
No,
music
I would
down.
knock on a door or if they were outside, I would ask them.
Okay, but when did you go to mediation?
Because after.
No, when did you go to mediation?
I want to say it was 2024. No, I have it in the notes. I can tell you.
Okay.
At any rate.
No, first, I don't want to know anything else except when you went to mediation.
Yep. I don't have a specific date.
What month and what year?
It had to be after my major surgery. So I want to say it was around November to December of 2024. Somewhere around there, about.
Okay.
And the reason we went to mediation was because I had to continuously call in noise complaints after the first noise.
No, hold on.
Yes.
You said you had to continually call in noise complaints.
Yes.
Did somebody force you to call those in?
In order for me to get sleep in.
Ma'am,
No.
did somebody force you to call those in?
No.
Okay, so you chose to call those noise complaints in?
Yes.
Okay. And so how did you all end up in mediation? Was it from the noise complaint department, the police department, the 25th District Court? How did you all end up in mediation?
Detective Brown was investigating my complaints and he asked me to come in to the station to reiterate a new complaint so that he can.
Ma'am, you're giving me extra information I don't need to know.
This is how we.
No, I just need to know. Did you go to mediation through the police department?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Okay, so, you all went willingly,
Yes.
correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so as a result of that mediation, was there a resolution?
Yes.
You're saying yes, Ms. Cole, Ms. Jones, Mr. Herborn, you're saying no.
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 In the detective's words, she refused to be the civil one.
She did.
You're not telling me what somebody else said. That's not how that goes. That's here.
Nothing was agreed upon, nothing could be resolved.
Nothing, not one thing was agreed upon. Could you at least agree on the date?
Yes, it was November 25th, I want to say, of 2025.
So one thing was agreed upon.
25?
Yes.
So just about 6 months ago?
No, it had been 24 then.
Okay, okay.
That's twice she's got the
All
date
right.
wrong.
So Ms. Jones, why are you saying that it was successful?
Because I was asked, would I be willing to do a mediation to help clear things up with the neighbors?
Yeah, don't tell me what somebody asked you. During mediation,
Yes,
was there an agreement?
yes.
There was. What was the agreement?
Along with myself and my attorney, we agreed to be cordial with one another. And then Mackenzie admitted that she was gonna be the neighbor from hell before mediation. And
She admitted she would be the neighbor from hell.
yes, ma'am.
We
She
agreed
knew that
on
in front of
Just a moment. Did you say that, ma'am?
Not with the attorney, not with the lawyer, no ma'am.
Did you say that at all?
When she came out and was screaming in her boyfriend.
Ma'am, again, listen, you're all here because you can't get along. So I'm trying to keep it nice and straight and narrow here. So I don't need any extras. I've already said that. Did you make that statement?
Not on those words, no ma'am.
Then what did you say?
It was definitely in different terms, but
What did you say?
it was so long ago, I can't even, let you know. I don't truly remember.
Did you insinuate that you're going to be the neighbor from hell?
I stated that if she was stating I was, then that's how she felt.
Wait, you stated what?
She was stating that I was, and I told her that that's how she feels, and that's how she felt, pretty much.
So now you remember. Look at the judge's
So
eyes.
let me just ask this question. You all have clearly different lifestyles, right?
Yes,
Okay. And I'm going to presume that on your block, on your street, that you're not the only neighbors that have different lifestyles, correct?
Yes.
correct.
Okay. So, Miss Jones, do you get along with the neighbors on the other side of you?
Absolutely.
Okay. Miss Cole and Mr. Herborn, do you get along with the neighbors on the other side of you?
Yes.
Great. So why can you two not get along? You all not get along?
Can't we all just get along?
I can't speak for them. I can only speak for myself.
Great. Why can't you get along with them?
I choose not to speak with them because of the way they addressed me and the way things went out after the mediation. So I keep my distance.
You keep your distance.
I don't converse with them. I keep to myself.
Okay, great. Great. And why can't you?
We've just completely left her alone. We do not
Associate at all.
We don't associate at all.
Okay, great. Anything about her property?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Nope.
We take it straight to the building department and code enforcement if there's.
Okay, so tell me about the tree.
The tree, I just trimmed what was hanging over the property. That's all that I trimmed.
Is there a before picture?
Yes, there is.
Great, let me see it, please.
Am I allowed to turn my phone on?
You are, it would have been most beneficial if you had the pictures printed out instead of just on your phone.
I think I have one where it's printed out, but I do have one of when it was cut as well.
Bring the receipts. Judge asked the important question, why can't we all just get along? She feels like the bailiff is spying on her pictures and hides them under the table. Don't want you seeing all my evidence. Judge is frustrated at this because she sees this every day with neighbors who can't be neighborly.
This one kind of shows like here. It's a little dark.
Here's one picture, Judge.
What?
Wait, what is this? I'm not.
Where it's, I believe it's the top one. You can see where it kind of overshadows. It's a Japanese maple, so it hangs over like pretty decent.
Oh, you cut a Japanese maple? Was it a miniature or like an ornamental? Beautiful leaves on Japanese maple. Very, very purple. They're pretty trees.
Okay, I'm going to need
a better picture.
I'm going to need some identification as far as which one on here because it is dark.
Yes.
And it's a dark tree.
to see which one, which spot you're referring to. Is it the one shortly past the bird bath?
Yes. That's just her picture, but that angle that it's at, you can see she was hanging over the fence, but it looks a little bit more than it is. But I can't find it in this, but I can find it on my phone for you really fast.
Okay. And then Scott, Miss Jones needs to see that photo as well, please.
Thank you.
Careful.
Yeah, that's a pretty old one, but yeah, that's my tree. But may I add some?
Nope, not right now. You may not.
I'll tell you when it's your turn to talk. It's not your turn to talk.
Yep.
After it's.
He's after. Okay. Do you have a before?
Yes, I do. I can scroll to that one as well for you.
Careful, don't
Well,
scroll,
I can
Judge.
see what is this? Is this rope? Is that like a piece of rope above
yes.
the fence?
The building department had us do a string line after the survey to make a straight line to identify
Property line.
the property line.
So did you cut the tree in accordance with the fence or with the string line?
Oh, with it matches the survey.
So with the string line?
Yes.
All right, but I am seeing here, ma'am, that you cut you did cut into Miss Jones's yard on that tree.
Well, the survey it actually shows that we do own another 2 inches. The string line was not.
Ma'am, you don't own the part going up. You don't own other parts that are in her property.
Well, it's past the fence that we own. The fence, even the chain link, has been proven that it goes.
Ma'am, I'm looking at the cuts right here on the tree branches, and those are clearly in Miss Jones's property. Did you have a conversation with her about the tree in your property?
Yes, I did. She gave me full permission to do it before everything got soured between us. I was given full permission.
Tell me when. When was that permission given?
That was about August of 2024.
Okay. And so did that occur, Miss Jones?
No.
Not at all.
No, I don't have.
Was there ever a conversation about the tree? You're telling this court, ma'am, that there was never a conversation about the tree?
They first moved in.
Ma'am, are you telling me that there was never a conversation about the tree?
Not given permission, no.
That wasn't my question.
But yes, we had.
Was there a conversation about the tree?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that conversation?
I was cleaning in my yard, grooming, and I was snipping off parts that I thought was foliage over, because I grew my Japanese trees. And I apologized if any parts might have fallen over, and that was it.
Okay, just a moment. Did that occur?
In sorts, but there was more to it, yes.
Did that occur where she cut foliage and it landed on your side and she made a comment about it?
Yes, that's what she agreed to let me cut it myself.
Yes or no is all I'm asking for.
Yes.
Okay. And so, how did the conversation arise then that you were going to be able to cut the tree down?
That's when we had the conversation that since it fell over that I was going to be the one that could take over trimming it for her since it was on our side.
So what did you say?
She just gave me permission to do it.
What did you say to her specifically?
I asked her permission if it was okay for me to handle it instead of her because she was having health issues.
Okay. Did that conversation occur?
No, I just apologized because I didn't know if any fell over while I was grooming.
Okay, when were you going through your treatments, ma'am?
October, all the way through December.
Okay.
Biopsy and then surgery.
And so, okay, and has your tree grown back over her fence?
No, because when it occurred, it was in the middle of the night. I was sleeping. I heard rattling. I looked on my cameras and Mackenzie and Billy and her friend were out there. I climbed up on something leaning in 2 feet to my yard in the middle of the night and cut down my tree limbs.
Did you cut those down in the middle of the night?
No, ma'am.
What time? Just one moment. What time did you cut the
It
tree?
was about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock at night. Okay. In what month?
That was, I want to say April. I do have the police call that says the exact date though.
Right after dark.
Okay, can you please look for that?
Yes, ma'am. Have the police call. Yes.
I don't like trimming trees after dark.
Can you please make sure that the attorneys on the next one are speaking, please?
Yeah, they're in the lobby.
Okay, and they're speaking to each other?
Yes.
Very good.
As opposed to these ones. They are not.
Mhm.
This happened this morning.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. We've had requests for Foliage Fridays.
Miss Jones, the bottom picture is of before.
Okay, yeah, you just show, can you show Ms. Bull and Mr. Herborn, please? I'm just gonna call you Mr. H if you don't mind, because I keep mispronouncing your name.
It doesn't show like how far.
No comments, please. It's only, he's only showing you so you can see what I'm about to see.
As long as it's not a chainsaw, I'm cool with it. I mean, the neighbors can trim to their heart's content. But no chainsaws after dark. I think that's a rule. Which neighbor would you rather have? Probably the one closest to us. Because they haven't filed a countersuit, which means they're probably the sane ones in here. And they also didn't just go out and do crazy stuff. I mean, they talked to the planning department.
Okay, so the picture.
I think it's good. They got a permit.
Okay, it does show that there's some hanging over, some empty branches hanging over into their yard. What date was this picture taken, Ms.
I want to
Jones?
say the bottom picture was probably taken a few weeks before because I was hiring.
Okay, I need to know what month.
So that happened in April. So
of 25.
So the picture must have been in March because it was still not.
Okay, April of 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So spring.
All right. So because it's not necessarily bloomed or anything like that. Yes. So, okay.
Japanese maple will leaf out early.
Contractors to put a privacy fence in. So I was showing them, this shows all pictures.
We're not even talking about a privacy fence at this point.
We'll be back to talk about that. That's going to happen.
Okay, so it appears, so.
They're all the things.
Okay, I'm not talking about police reports right now. We're taking this one thing at a time here.
You did ask for them, Judge. In her defense, you asked for her to find the police report to get the date.
Okay, well, this doesn't tell me the time of anything.
I believe
this just tells me, this says 4/19/2025, 21:55 hours. So that's 9:55 p.m.
Okay.
So it's not in the middle of the night, late for sure, but why would you cut the tree at 10 o'clock at night?
That's just when she called, but we were out there doing just like a bonfire and I was cleaning up the backyard while him and his friend were hanging out and my friend was over. So I was just cleaning up, doing things while the kids were sleeping.
And so you decided to pull out something and cut the tree?
I was doing multiple things. That was just one of the things that I did, yes.
Okay, how'd you cut the tree?
Just with like clippers, because I'm short. I can't really do much.
So how'd you get to the top of the tree?
It was the long clippers. I was trying to like lean and get it with the tall choppers that you have.
It was bothering you that much at that particular moment that you needed to cut the tree?
No, I was just cleaning up while the kids were sleeping. It was one of my things that I had on my list to get done in the backyard.
All right, well, it does appear as though you went further in rather than just trimming the tree, the part that's in your yard. And so, Ms. Jones, you're stating that this tree that damaged the tree or destroyed the tree?
It's a dwarf maple tree, Japanese maple, and those limbs won't grow back. But I did bring video with me to show of them laughing and carrying on and someone saying, "What are you doing?" And she's admitting to cutting this because I'm putting a privacy fence in.
Who's putting a privacy fence in?
I approached Billy and
No.
I was going to put a privacy.
Okay, so what does the privacy fence have to do with the cutting of the tree?
I don't know. It was night.
You made the comment, so that's why I'm asking you.
Because on the video, she's saying that she's gonna put a privacy fence, so let me help her. That's what she said. And I brought the video with me.
Okay, so ma'am, if you're putting, so let me just ask this question, okay? To eliminate issues in the future,
Yes.
isn't it a good idea that those branches won't grow back?
Which is the reason.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so then why do you need to replace the tree?
Because the limbs were cut and those limbs will not grow back. Shrub, I don't know how to explain the small branching of it, but in that way that it was cut, it won't grow back the same. I even have,
But ma'am, isn't that actually
beneficial,
a relatively good resolution?
No.
To not having the tree continuing to grow over into the neighbor's yard that you don't want to have contact with?
No, because once the privacy fences, which is why I took the first picture, they assured me that the Japanese tree would be safe and it would have covered any shrub, any branches going over because it would have stayed on this side of the privacy fence.
Okay, but the branches would have just been growing into the privacy fence and not been able to grow anyway.
No, it would have, with the way the dwarf tree is, because on the other side, there's my vinyl siding and the Japanese curves. So and it's a beautiful foliage where it falls down like a willow tree almost.
I understand that.
So what would have happened with what I was told from the nursery and from the contractor is that I could trim it as much as I wanted, but that it wasn't necessary because the limbs would have just folded down with the privacy fence the way it is now. So the branches.
So this will just prevent any of that from dropping down, but the rest of the tree will droop.
Yeah.
The rest of the tree will grow.
The front of it, yes.
Yeah.
You can imagine half of the tree gone now because the little.
Right, but that back half of the tree is up against the privacy fence anyway.
Yes, but it's part of my landscape because I have a Japanese garden.
Yeah, okay.
And
all right.
Expensive.
And so tell me about the retaining wall. I see some blocks up against your house. Do you have a before picture, Miss Jones, as to what the retaining wall looked like?
Japanese maple.
Okay, I'd like to see
10-year-old
that,
tree
please.
can be like
Scott, if you can
$1,600.
show Miss Cole and Mr. Herborn first, and I'm sorry, we can give
So this is more.
you can give her back her phone there too.
Retaining wall and the range system that put in there. And this is the.
Ma'am, I just need you to give them the picture I need to see. No extra comment, please.
Oh, here's another one. Here, sir. Here's another one.
It's one of the few trees I actually like. It's a Japanese maple.
Okay. Okay, okay. I'm seeing a wooden fence. Correct?
Well, vinyl, but yeah.
Oh, that's vinyl?
Yes, ma'am.
That's the retaining wall you're referencing?
Yes, because the.
Hold on, just one moment. Just one moment.
Mhm.
When I hear retaining wall, I picture stone. One, two, three, blocks, what have you, for the retaining wall.
Yes.
So that's what I was looking to see.
Right.
I don't, see that.
Can I explain?
Well, no, no.
No.
In this photo here,
Yes.
it's showing the block right up along your house. This garden retaining wall block. I only see it on one side up against your brick.
I don't have brick. That would be their home.
Ma'am, it's in your yard with the Japanese maple. This isn't brick at the bottom of your home? No, can you show that to her, please?
Thank you for that.
Oh, those are pavers. That's before the retaining wall and the privacy fence was put in. The city told me I had to put a drainage and that gravel is.
Ma'am, okay, now you're going beyond my question. I've asked you to stop going beyond my question.
Right.
So, just because sometimes that gets things too convoluted. So I need to see, I don't see a retaining wall. Is this the retaining wall you're talking about?
Yes, it's holding in all the gravel for the drainage system.
Okay, so is that, is that retaining wall currently there?
They took it out.
So yes or no, is it currently there?
No.
Okay. And is it not there because you removed it?
I did not remove.
You did not remove it. Okay. When did that retaining wall get removed?
When I went on vacation, received a call.
Ma'am, I don't know when you went on vacation.
Let's see.
Maybe if you tell me where you went on vacation, that would help.
June 3rd. I think
of 25?
Yes.
Okay. So, Miss Cole.
Yes.
And Mr. H. Because I keep mispronouncing your last name, so I'm just calling you Mr. H.
It's not Heisenberg, is it?
Are you aware of the retaining wall holding in the gravel?
No.
I wasn't done with my question.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you stopped talking, Judge.
Up against Miss Jones's home.
Yes, we were aware of it being there. Yes.
Hold on a minute. You're answering yes, that you're aware. He's answering no, he's not. You either were or you weren't, sir.
No.
You didn't see this. You didn't see this at all.
It's a concrete form.
Sir,
I agree.
sir, we're not going to be playing semantics right now. Did you see this holding in the gravel up against her home?
Yes.
Okay. Is that currently there?
Yeah.
How did that come to not be there?
After we got the survey done, Andy from the building had a building.
Hold on just one moment. So did you remove it?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have a conversation with Miss Jones before you removed it?
No, Andy from the building.
No. Yes or no?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So when did you remove this retaining wall of sorts?
I would say around the same time she gave, around June 3rd.
Okay.
Between June 3rd and June 6th.
Okay, when did you have your survey done?
I want to say May of 25.
Is there a privacy fence up right now?
Yes.
Has that alleviated some of the issues?
Yes.
Yes, for me, because it keeps the dogs from climbing into.
Ma'am, yes or no? I'm not asking for extras right now.
Yes.
You said yes, Mr. H said yes, Miss Cole said no.
Just the police calls if that, but that's about it.
Okay,
Everything
well.
else was good.
Okay. I didn't, I was just making a statement that one said no, two said yes. So, why did you remove that retaining wall?
And
from her property?
Andy from the building department gave us permission after the survey showed that it was on our property. And he left her a note on the door.
Where's Andy from the building department?
I don't know,
I
the
texted you.
the thing,
No, I mean Andy here. Yes,
He was recently just fired for not doing his job.
oh, well, okay, well, if Andy from the building department gave you permission to remove it, then we need Andy here. Because if that's what you're relying on is your defense to removing it, then this court needs to have Andy here.
I do have the messages with him too. I know he's
The
not.
court needs to have him here. I can't just read the messages because, there may be other questions that need to be asked. And I can't ask those of the
Message.
past conversation. Ms. Jones, are you in receipt of a copy of the survey?
I have my survey and I have a text from Andy that says he notified both of them that.
Ma'am, I just said I can't, I just told,
Sorry.
listen, excuse me. I just told Ms. Cole that she could not submit the text message conversation, so that doesn't, it's not opposite for you, it goes the same for you.
Yes, ma'am. Here's my survey.
So you both have surveys,
Yes, ma'am.
and let me guess,
They don't match.
they're both different.
I don't know separate companies.
They're the same?
Yes.
Pretty identical, yes.
Hey, they agree on something. Yay.
You all couldn't even agree on one surveyor and split the cost of the surveyor?
We tried that.
We attempted that, yes.
No, Your Honor, that was not presented to me in the building department at the time. I didn't know I needed it. It was not in directions.
Okay,
I'm believing the couple closest to us. They just seem more truthful. Sad about the Japanese maple, but
all right, so Ms. Jones, as a result of the survey, what was the result?
I was told that both fences are mine, the chain link and the privacy, so I put it on my side as well, from the city building inspector and from the surveyor. And when you're ready, I'll present something else. I was guided by the building department, 'cause I'm not a builder. So
No, I understand that. My question is, ma'am, as a result of this survey,
Yes.
was any of your fencing, the chain link or the retaining wall fence, were any of those deemed on the defendant's property?
Not at all. In fact, I know you said you need Andy, but gave him his business card and his text saying, he informed them that they were both my property.
Interesting.
That's cool from the survey.
Did you show that to Ms. Jones first?
Sorry.
That's okay.
Yes.
Okay, interesting that we have two different surveyors, both of which have indicated, defendant surveyors indicated that Ms. Cole's fence is on their property. Ms. Cole's surveyor indicates that her fence is on her property.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
Ms. Jones from Ms. Cole.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm not reading a message from Andy.
Okay.
Not reading a message from Andy. Who is Mark Davis?
That's a survey, he typed it out with the.
Okay, okay, listen. I am not going to read any communications from any of these individuals because that's considered hearsay.
Okay, sorry.
So those individuals need to be present so I can hear testimony from them.
I just couldn't understand the survey, so he typed it out for me as just what that states. It doesn't say anything else. He just typed out what the survey actually explains in detail. Because I don't know anything about surveys.
Still hearsay.
Well, I understand that, but I need to hear what that means in person, so if I have questions, I can ask those questions. So here's some of the, so we're not gonna be able to resolve this today, because I need more information from these individuals, because, it appears as though the building department, has contributed to part of this issue. Because the defendants think that part of their property line extends into your yard. Hence, that's why they cut up to that part of the tree. And Miss Jones states that her fence is on her property and not encroaching on the defendant's property. So before we can do anything else, we need to have some type of resolution as to that. So you all will need to bring in your surveyors. And Andy seems to be a common denominator here. So we'll need Mr. Andy.
Well, Andy wasn't the one he came after with that.
Yeah. The defendants are relying on statements that they're stating Andy made.
Yes, ma'am.
So if they're being told something from the city of Lincoln Park as to what to do, I need to understand what that was.
Okay.
Okay? Because that will determine part of that issue.
Okay.
Now, that's as to the survey and the property and the retaining wall and the tree.
Yeah.
Okay? That's to that. Now,
I'm sorry.
just one moment. Now there's the drainage system, which I'm going to presume we have to wait on that issue as well, because the drainage system, I'm going to presume that the next thing I'm going to hear is that that was also told to the defendants that was on their property as well, or not, I don't know, but I'm also going to presume that the drainage system was damaged because the retaining wall was moved and then the gravel was dissipated and otherwise. Okay, so I may be sitting here, but I do know quite a bit about construction and building and things of that nature. So I'm familiar with that part. So we can't do anything with that. So I'm going to ask a question. I hope I don't regret this question.
Uh-oh. Me too, Judge. I'm nervous now.
Mr. H and Ms. Cole, you all have floodlights on the side of your home facing Ms. Jones's house, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Ms. Jones, do you also have floodlights on the outside of your home? Yes or no?
I'm not facing their home.
No.
Yes.
You have floodlights?
My backyard, yes.
Okay. So those are only facing your backyard?
Actually, it's no longer there anymore, but it was, yes. It was facing the bathroom because somebody kept climbing before they moved there. I put it in.
The bathroom, the back window.
Right.
That faces your neighbor's home, correct?
That's my yard, yes. Those are garden lights.
Ma'am,
But,
ma'am, Ms. Jones, my question is this.
yes,
One of the photos that I saw
yes.
would suggest that you had a floodlight up above a window,
Yeah, yes.
okay, that was facing Mr. H's and Miss Cole's home,
Okay,
correct?
right.
Right, okay. So that wasn't facing the backyard.
Well,
Nope, it was not facing the backyard. It was on the side of the home.
yes.
So now we have competing floodlights. Okay.
Whose was
So,
brighter?
Miss Jones, when did you remove your floodlight?
I removed it shortly after they asked me to move it.
I don't know when that is.
I don't remember. It was when they first moved in, they wanted to do a bonfire. And so I moved it, being courteous. because they,
Oh,
you know.
okay, so they asked you to move it, you moved it. Did that occur?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness we have an agreement on something that occurred.
But then
Fantastic. Nope, just one moment.
Wait, let's
When did
celebrate,
you
please.
have your floodlight installed?
Roughly,
Right before the mediation.
yeah, she put hers right back up right before the mediation. So
Oh,
she did
geez,
take it down.
okay. So you put yours up because she put hers back up.
No, she said that she couldn't take hers down, she needed it for her camera, so we were just putting one up to help her by facing it down.
Oh, come on now. Listen.
That was BS.
You did not put it up to help her for her cameras.
It was the mediation.
No, let's be real. You didn't have an agreement. You all said that there was not an agreement.
That's one thing we agreed on was her removing her light and us figuring out the light situation.
Hold on. You're telling me that there's an agreement that she was removing her floodlight and you were going to keep yours up?
No, that's when we placed ours. We said that we would help her with her camera view. And we talked about that.
Neither one of you are helping anybody with anything, so I do not believe that for one moment. I don't. I do not believe that for one moment. What I think happened is that you put yours up because she put hers back up, and now you all are going to see who's going to shine their lights the brightest into the home. Similar to the Christmas vacation when all the lights went up and it blinded the neighbor across the street. So,
Good movie.
why is your floodlight back up?
Well, it's a solar light because someone kept getting into our side of our yard and it's by the back room to keep safety, security. It's a small solar security light. What they have is a triple floodlight.
Ma'am, I'm asking you right now.
Yes, ma'am.
We have a single, okay, for security,
Yes.
okay? And why did you put your floodlight up?
I have big-
Security.
It was for the cameras.
Do you have cameras?
Yes.
Dateable.
And so it was for your cameras?
Yes. Well, and hers, that's what we spoke about mediation.
So you put yours up on the second floor?
Shining down the whole side of the house, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And so, why do you have a triple light?
She's got the same one. You have the picture he just handed you. She bought that after we placed ours. She removed.
My question is, why do you have a triple light?
I just let him order whatever he ordered.
Well, that's all that I ordered my backyard. I ordered 3 of them.
And so you have another, where are the other two then? On the other side of the house and one on the back?
One shines directly to my backyard and one's on my back fence shining towards my house.
Okay. And how many other solar lights do you have?
My fiance wanted one, but I told him no, take it down, and I just have my one security there, which.
Ma'am, my question, I'm not asking about who wanted what. How many other solar or security lights do you have up?
In that area, one.
On your house?
Around the side of my driveway, I do.
Okay.
On the opposite side.
Okay.
Their house is just like glow. Light pollution galore. They haven't seen a star in decades.
So, your claim, Ms. Jones, is that the defendants were trespassing by light?
And physically, yes.
Okay, tell me about the light, because of the solar light, the floodlight?
Yes, one particular evening, all of a sudden, just like you described, my house lit up like a Christmas tree at night. And when I looked out, they were out there on their roof basement directed at my bathroom and my bedroom. And have video of her saying she wants everything directed at our window so she can see what I'm doing. And it's.
What video is that?
I have all the video from my security cameras.
Did you say that, ma'am?
No, I did not.
So the video is not gonna say that?
It does not.
Okay, I would like to see that video, please.
All right.
So you're gonna have to log into our Zoom.
No, it's saved on my tablet. I saved everything because I didn't know how to transfer it and,
But, okay, I guess I'll just watch it.
Yes.
Individually. Okay.
Somebody's lying. If she would log into Zoom and share it, that would have been better. But
I just need to make sure the sound is up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Can you do me When you have a chance, can you grab some coffee, please?
There's gonna be a video of the neighbors on the roof.
No, I need to, no, I'm not going to listen to it from over there. I need to hit pause and then Scott, if you can show them the video, just the photo of it, not, they don't have to play the video and then I will watch it. Yeah.
On the second, I'm blind, but.
The center video.
The center one.
Here we go. Click play, Judge. Turn right.
Okay.
Right by your mic.
I have to rewind it. It just says facing the window towards the beginning.
All right, so the judge is holding evidence that the lady on the far side of the courtroom just committed a
Okay, I'm gonna presume that that was your fiance. It says they're on they're talking about which cameras they got or something.
Right.
Okay, so is that the individual that was here in court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so,
thank you.
I can't really tell what they're saying. Something about windows.
Yes.
Do you all find that this is kind of ridiculous?
Yes.
I do.
That you are all in court because you all cannot get along. And you're all trying to one up the other one as to who's going to have the brighter light or anything like that. The only real issue that is here is where your property line is.
Well,
No, where your property line is. Because the property line seems to be some misinformation somewhere. So that's the big issue before I can resolve the other issues. That's really the only issue.
I just wanted to speak for my daughter.
Excuse me just one moment.
Yes, ma'am.
The other thing that's happening is a huge amount of incredulously immature behavior all the way around. All the way around. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I could say, hey, why don't you move? Why don't you move? But then neither one of you want to move because why should I have to move? Why shouldn't they have to move? So I think the one thing you all agree on, other than the other thing you agreed on, is that you all don't like each other. Great. Move on with life. Move on with life. Who cares? Who cares what the defendants are doing? Defendants, who cares what the plaintiff's doing? Who really cares? Who cares? Does her light affect your home in any way?
Yes, it did.
In what way?
We had to block out our bedroom is the back window that you'll see in one of the pictures. We had to block it off with insulation foam so the light wasn't coming in.
Why don't you just get blackout curtains?
In that room, we just don't have them.
It's a giant sliding glass.
Yeah, it's a giant sliding one, so it was just better for us just to do the boards anyways, because the wind that would come through the door, so we just did the boards.
What?
Okay.
I would have removed if they told me that, but no, I did not know that at all.
Well, you removed it once.
Well, only because they said they wanted to have the bonfire, and it was a security light that I felt safe by my bathroom door, so no one, so it would deter someone getting into our home.
Then why don't you just put alarms on your windows?
I do, but they don't work effectively. But again.
How do they not work effectively?
Because the sensors are just terrible. I went with ADT and I'm gonna try to find a better company. But, honestly, if I moved and heated a bedroom, that's private space.
Okay, so now you know, and you still haven't removed it.
I don't think it's there anymore. I have to double check. I thought we removed it because of the battery, but if it is, I'll take it down. It's not an issue. But the thing about their floodlight is my daughter and their cameras, she's 16 years old at the time, feels so insecure that they have 2 cameras facing each window of her room and the floodlights.
Where are your cameras facing?
On that side of the house?
Yes, where are your cameras?
Cameras on that side of the house, just the floodlight There is no camera on the side of the house besides one on the front corner, but you can see going through the street.
That's to the street. Thank you.
In fact, I have pictures I gave him of this.
Okay, so let me see the pictures that, I don't,
You saw the picture of the light.
just one moment. I have,
I'm going to show you the thumbnail while Judge is talking.
That's
here.
the view from there.
I think I gave a picture here of those cameras facing my daughter's room.
side of house,
Yeah.
Court watching.
front side camera. Back fence, okay. Well, this seems to be Miss Jones's home, correct?
That camera was moved after mediation.
Hold on, is this her home?
Yes,
And this is her home?
yes. No, wait, I'm so sorry.
And this is the new vinyl fence?
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, the camera's showing along the side of the house, but it's not showing directly into the window.
Your Honor, she had they had a 2x10, whatever the large stick is, and a cement, bucket where they can move it, and they had it directly at my daughter's bedroom. And then another one that was facing at the side window,
Okay, so where is that camera, ma'am?
still in the front.
No, okay, then I need to see, I don't have any of those photos.
Oh, okay, I thought I gave all of those pictures.
No.
In my file.
Why is this camera view going into her bathroom?
Oh, no, that was me taking, that's her light. I took that
Light,
picture
sorry.
of my phone.
Oh.
That's the same, she has the same light, that's what we're saying, is she?
I know that's what you're saying, but I also noticed that you're looking right into her bathroom.
No,
That's from your phone?
yeah, I just took a picture of him placing the camera. Or the
Okay.
light.
Okay.
But here you go, this shows the camera view that she's speaking about right here.
The dual.
Yeah. This is just one of the videos that I have, which it shows. That's yeah, that's the view.
That's their side camera, they have more.
That's the one on the 2x4 that she was speaking
I
of.
just don't see.
Okay.
That's all it's showing.
Okay, hold on, please, hold on.
How
2x4.
do you guys like this
Well, this is showing, what did you say?
fence and tree?
That shows the side of the house going down.
I
Fence
know,
and
it
tree
shows
stuff?
people working on the side of the house.
Yeah, that's just one of the views that I have to show, like the angle of the camera.
We could make this
But I do have
a
a picture of it actually on the 2x4 as well. Here.
regular.
Your
occurrence.
camera's on a 2x4?
Right there, we couldn't get the camera to angle where we wanted it to, so we, like she said, we had a bucket with cement inside of it with a 2x4.
Okay, hold on. Miss Jones, I can't have you speaking because it's interrupting the record.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So just give the picture to the court officer. Don't give any explanation. Just give the picture. Okay, so Miss Jones, I'm looking at this and this does not show into a bedroom on this one. So I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing right here. I'm going to look at your photos. Okay. Okay, this photo.
They're hard to see, sorry.
Oh, she's scrolling on there. She's scrolling on the other.
Okay,
one's
this
phone.
photo I see, is this a camera up here? No, we're,
She's scrolling through ladies' pictures.
Side of the house, unposed, and then by a window.
how many cameras do you have at your home?
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
It's hard to see with your glasses. We have the one on the side, the one in the front, or actually two in the front. So that's all we have is and then the one in the back. So we have 5. We have one in the back, 2 on the side, 2 in the front.
She's just scrolling through.
Which
the ladies'
side do you have the two glasses? Do you have the two lights on?
The 2 lights, I'm sorry. You mean the cameras?
I'm sorry, yes.
That is, we have one, well, there's one on this side and then there's the 2. One goes down this way and then one goes the other angle. So one catches the back because our house is so long. So
Yeah,
one goes,
which side of the house is it on? Is the driveway side or the side?
we don't have a driveway.
I'm sorry,
Side.
the side with Miss Jones' home or the other side?
The downside.
Do you have one on the other side?
Yes, we did. I just removed it and,
So why do you have 2 on Miss Jones' side and none on the other side?
Our neighbor has a camera down that side for us already. on his corner of his
But
property.
like I said, our house is so far back, we have one in the back angle and then one down the front angle. So if anybody comes from the front, we can see it, if anybody comes from the back, we can see it.
See, they get along with their other neighbor. She was handed that phone. She's like scrolling through the lady's pictures. Delete, 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 delete. I don't know what she's doing.
Maybe this shows that on the actual post.
Maybe that's her own phone.
Shows on the post.
It must. Oh, it's her own phone. Okay.
That's
I was nervous. Thank you, Jeanette. Thank you. I missed that.
So sorry. The post.
Judge, you're gonna have to do a site visit. You
Do
know
you
it.
move the camera's location or do you move the angle of the camera?
We don't move it at all, it just stays there.
It's still there to this day.
So you have one that faces forward, the front yard,
Yep, and then one that faces back. Towards the front.
Stubby, thank you so much for this.
towards the back.
So there's one that goes this way and then one that goes this way, yeah. The one in the back though is no longer there because we have the one that faces straight down the whole side, not from the top view.
Okay, and it's on the 2x4 that you have those Edison lights hanging from, correct?
Yeah.
Edison lights.
Oh, no, the lights aren't hanging from that. I'm so sorry. Those are on light poles. That's the black pole.
Okay. 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 All right, well,
judge is
I'm
gonna
going
rule
to
and
wait
both
on,
of them
the rest of everything because I can't rule on I can't rule on the major, the physical items,
Yes.
okay? Until we have those individuals present. So, and I'm sure I've gotten people's stuff mixed up here.
Yeah. Mine's all
Jerome, I know that yours is Jerome, George Jerome is on Miss Jones's survey. This is Miss Jones's there, and I'm pretty sure all of these are Miss Jones's. This is, I know this is Miss Jones. And I believe these are also Miss Jones.
Oh, the one with the ripped off corner, that'd be mine.
Oh, yes, that's right, yes. Okay, so, we are going to pick a day to come back, and then you all are going to have your witnesses present, okay?
We get to do this again. Somebody call Andy.
I also didn't need to show them something, but
I know, because, since I know I'm not gonna be able to finish everything today, then we'll resume with the other, the balance of things, next time.
Oh, just that it was intentional, because there's.
Ma'am, I just said, we're going to address the rest of everything again later at the next date.
Let's pick a day, Judge. Please let it be another Friday. Yes, please. Which soundbite do you want?
Okay, Alicia, what does our docket look like on Tuesday, June 2nd in the afternoon?
If you're able to get a clip,
We are good for that afternoon, pretty much anytime.
and it has to be broadcast quality audio.
Sorry, what, does that work for you all, June 2nd at 1:30?
Yes. Second, 1:30, I will see if I can tell the, do we send, I don't know how to get them, do we send them some type of paperwork saying they're requested at court, or?
So, well, a couple things. I'll go into that in just a moment. Does June 2nd at 1:30 work for you all?
Yes. Second, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we'll move this to we'll adjourn this to June 2nd at 1:30 PM.
Is that a Friday?
Now, if you have requested your witnesses to appear and they are indicating that they need a subpoena, you need to contact the court so that the court, can then sign the subpoena.
Okay.
Now, this may seem a little convoluted and not make a lot of sense, and I would agree with you with what I'm about to tell you. Because this matter is a 25th District Court case, you have to contact that court there regarding that, the request for the subpoena. Then they have to get it, they have to do their thing, get it to me to sign and send it back.
Okay.
All right. And are you all good with coming back here on June 2nd at 1:30?
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. Then we'll see you all back on June 2nd at 1:30
We need this on the calendar.
with your witnesses. So, because there are certain service requirements for your witnesses, please make sure you are notifying them ASAP regarding regarding your need to have them come testify. Because if they indicate they won't do it without a subpoena, then that gives you time to contact the court for them, for the subpoena process to occur.
Okay, so all of my witness statements, I can bring those people.
Well, when you say your witness statements, at this point, I'm most concerned with the surveyors,
Okay.
Andy.
Andy.
Those are the individuals. And presumably, ma'am, your landscaper person, that you spoke to.
Okay,
Okay?
question, so with that, I know about the police reports, how that was brought up in the case as well, all the police reports.
You don't need to have the police officers here.
I was just
Is
gonna
that
ask
your
about
question?
the detective over the whole situation. If I should ask him, because he has said he will come in.
The detective can certainly come in too, of course.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Bring donuts.
All right. All have a good day. Thank you. Hopefully it's sunshine and roses on,
Well, I don't even need.
on Warwick.
Then peaceful because she moved.
I'm sorry?
Very peaceful, I did not move. Okay, sorry.
Well, look, it's been peaceful. See, we'll continue the peace.
Yes.
Peace and tranquility.
It's been very peaceful
All right,
since
let's
she
go
moved.
off the record,
I did
please.
not move. That was the best ending. It's been very peaceful since she moved. I did not move. Oh man. All right. It's 2:00. It's a Friday. I think we're about done for the day. We've marked it in the notes. We've calendared the tree. It's going to be a Tree Tuesday. We might have to just start collecting these and grabbing all these little bits. Oh my goodness. Got somebody calling on the burner phone. Let's plug in and see who that is.
Call from Legally Blonde.
Legally Blonde. How are you doing?
Hi, friend.
Hi.
Hi, chat.
Welcome.
Thanks. Been here all day. Welcome to you.
Thank you.
So let's call this asking for a friend, right?
Okay.
So let's say a reasonable, beautiful blonde woman has a neighbor with a tree.
Okay.
And said tree is the most fertile tree known to all man. It splooges all year long, but it comes from a backyard neighbor. A backyard neighbor where you only share backyards. You don't even live on the same street.
So this tree spreads sap where it's not wanted. Is that what you're saying?
Sap. So it's some oak, some type of oak tree. My grandma used to call them dirty trees. Because I mean, I'm sorry, it all year long, it drops stuff all year long. Since this beautiful blonde has moved in to her home, the tree has gotten closer and closer to the house. And this tree is so big that it has ruined the yard that it lives in because, I mean, the roots, the droppings, there's just no, because it's the most fertile tree. It's just constantly trying to grow more trees.
Okay.
And it's almost touching the house, but not quite. But one good lightning storm and things might go awry.
So you've been praying.
No, it's like easier for them.
Hang on. So
If that tree wasn't directly over a child's bedroom, yeah, maybe we would be praying. But if it falls, it might fall
because
on
this
the
is
child.
a hypothetical situation. I'm just going to. I'm going to guess that. Let's look at like this, the laws in the state of Georgia, for lack of a better choice of states. Does that work for this situation?
You could do Georgia, but Ohio might be better.
Okay, I'll just pick a state. Doesn't matter. Let's say Ohio.
Yeah, any state will do. That's fine. Don't worry about Hamilton County, Ohio. That's whatever.
Okay. So, quick research. As I delve deep into the law books, this is what I find.
Yes.
Ohio tree laws generally uphold that property owners own the trees on their land, but are not liable for damage caused by natural tree falls. Neighbors may trim overhanging branches back to the property line. This is like normal state laws here. Provided they do not damage the tree or trespass. Recklessly damaging a neighbor's tree is illegal and can lead to liability. Trees on a boundary line, is that the case here?
Yeah. It's getting to that point, at least, especially when it comes to the roots.
Okay, so
the roots are pushing the fence up. There is a privacy fence between our yards, our house. Between their yards. The beautiful blonde's house sits up a little higher.
This hypothetical situation. I'm trying to build this model in my head. Okay, so
honestly, I could probably draw you a picture, maybe even send you one.
You might be able to take one. Is the trunk push? This is not legal advice by any means, by the way.
Of course not. And I called for chat's advice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the facts to.
Right.
Is the trunk all in one yard?
Yes. Yep.
I think, from my recollection, that's how states generally decide which side the tree is on, not from the spread of the roots, but from the diameter of the trunk at the base, which is too bad, honestly, because hypothetically, in your situation, where you have a shared tree, where the property line and the tree boundary cross, they're joint trees, and neither neighbor can remove or damage them without the other's permission, which just means we would have another court case on our hands, which we need for our foliage Fridays. Hypothetically, what would you want done in your hypothetical situation?
So that's kind of only half the problem. The other half of the issue is that while this is a seemingly nice, middle class neighborhood, right? Their backyard is in shambles. Also, they have a metal drum in the middle of their backyard where they burn things because their deck fell down. And the barrel is directly under the canopy of the tree. I'm terrified that the tree's going to catch fire.
That might be the best thing that could happen.
I would honestly, if it caught fire, I believe it would catch our roof on fire. That's how close the tree limbs are to my house. To the blonde's house.
Yeah, I didn't know these words were covering like pig's nose on my face here. Let me move them back where they go. Hang on. Yes, I heard that. Okay. The best advice I've seen so far is from clever name attorney, but it's an issue. It's an issue.
So this is good. This is what I was going to ask. I can be very personable, but I don't do great in situations. I don't know what the proper protocol here is. There's no ill will between the neighbors. There's really been little to no communication, actually. So is this like a conversation? Or is this like you go to the township kind of thing?
Hang on one second. You're in luck because I today only am giving away free unsolicited advice, which is worth exactly what you paid for it. Ohio is a one-party consent state for recording. So whatever you do when it involves your neighbor,
so dirty.
record it.
Yeah.
Because If it goes well, you'll be like, I am so glad that went well. This is like my favorite video ever. I was worried things were going to go bad, and now here I am. I found out my neighbor's my lifelong friend I didn't know I had, and now we're best friends, and they cut down their tree, and they've deeded me their house, and it could go really good. It probably won't, but it could, and then you could say that. But in the case that things do not go well, you now have a record of said things. Always consult an actual legal lawyer on everything you do. Don't take just some stranger's advice on the internet, which is not legal advice nor intended to be so. But
you're not a stranger to me, friend.
Okay. But I would always say start with the nice approach.
Okay. So when now this is just regular interpersonal relationship stuff, but when I get awkward, because I'll get awkward, it's like this really fun thing that I do. And then once I get awkward, I have this tendency to get super duper awkward. It's really fun for other people not involved, super bad for everyone else involved.
Okay.
How does this hypothetical beautiful blonde back down from that? How do you come back from that?
There's no coming back. You just have to own it. But I would practice in front of a mirror. Hi, neighbor. I'm said beautiful blonde from next door. And you don't have to say that part. They probably know who you are.
They probably already know.
and if you have any inside information, like from when you've spied on them taking their groceries out of their car or whatever it is, and that you see them carrying Costco muffins, bring some muffins and be like, hey, I know we don't talk much. We're always, going to different times. I thought I'd bring you some muffins and say hi. And then while we're talking, I've got a question about your tree, and why you won't cut it down. No, I don't know. It's a tough conversation. It honestly is. But if you
I can guess why they wouldn't want to cut it down, because before they cut that tree down, they're going to need a new roof. Because the tree has dropped so much on their roof, it's ruined their roof. When I tell, they literally have little trees growing on their roof.
So the tree is part of the roof now.
Yes,
okay.
As well as the deck fell, and when they had to put up one of those Amazon metal ramps to get down from their sliding glass door, but it's just a smidge too short. There's a lot going on back there. They're totally ruining my vibe that I have out there. I have this really cute little boho vibe with my deck and stuff, and I'm like, that reel where it's a couple, they're all cute, and then it's my friend Steve, right? That's how I feel when I look out my sliding glass door. It's all these beautiful yards, and then Steve.
The sad point is, if you really want that and want to be able to control that, you need to have a lot more property. So you just can't see your neighbors. That's the only way you can control that one.
That's the goal. And how am is this going to affect the resale value of this said blonde's house? Because
sure. Yeah, it will.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Poor
Steve.
There are ways to play dirty. Poor Steve. There are ways to play dirty.
And that's what I don't want. I don't want to get into a situation where there's another YouTuber who follows Zoom court and then sees me and my neighbor.
Oh, it would be this
and
YouTuber,
we're just out there both being teddy bears.
It would be this YouTuber. So we would so cover that. No, I honestly think that if there's a disagreement that needs to have some resolution, and there isn't a hostile situation or a dangerous situation first, I would always recommend to start with the kind approach.
Okay.
And if you can do that, 9 times out of 10, smiling. I say it at the end of every day. Smiling at someone changes their attitude. And if you go over and you're nice and friendly, compliment them on their lawn care or something. He's like, hey, you just got that car. That's awesome. I had one of those cars. I loved it. It was my favorite car ever. Just something you have in common. It makes it easier to build on that than going over and saying, I demand to speak to the owner about your tree. It's going to go to fisticuffs, and then it goes to the courts, and then we follow it. And I like that, but it's not the best outcome.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to avoid. It's so funny because we've been having all these cases, and this has been something that there are people in chat that I text with frequently, and any of those people, if they're in chat right now, they've seen these pictures. It's something I've been harping on forever. This is very relevant. And what I'd like to avoid is the ego-driven power struggle that we just saw in this last one. That's
some
what
of
adults
those
want.
struggles are tied around financial. And I don't know your situation at all, so you don't have to reveal anything. But if they're in a situation where it would not be cumbersome for you to assist in the costs, even though it's not something you need to, that is a huge generous.
That.
That's a huge
I
generous
have actually considered that.
ask and say, hey, this is expensive. I know it's expensive. I'd be willing to cover X, Y, Z of that if it's something, because I'm concerned about my house. It's probably concerns you about your house as well.
I guess maybe in my part, it was kind of almost controlling to be like, well, I know they need a new roof, so they'd probably spend money on that before they do a tree. I should give them the option. That's rude of me to just assume.
No, insurance has a big issue with trees overgrowing houses, like homeowners insurance. And this isn't specific to a single state. A tree growing over a house is just like it's gravity's waiting to take effect, right? It's just a matter of time, and that's how the insurance companies look at it. So often, when a home comes up for renewal on a policy, occasionally they'll send out an inspector and they'll be like, "Whoa, you need to cut those trees back, or we won't insure you." And if you don't own your home, say you maybe have a loan to the bank and you're paying on the mortgage, you're trying to own it, but you don't own it yet. That mortgage might require you to have certain coverage that you can't then get until the tree's cut down. So usually that will work its way to the surface over a couple years. But sometimes, if they own the home and don't have insurance or don't care about the insurance or get insurance that doesn't care about the roof, different things happen. So.
Yes, that's true. That's a good point. I appreciate all this. I really needed like a focus group to talk about this.
Chat's had much better advice than I've had.
So. Well, I like hearing all of the advice.
Yeah.
Like I like, you know what I mean? Just to, like the president, he has a cabinet and he can pick and choose who he listens to, and he can pick some from this guy and some from that guy. And that's what I feel like I'm doing. And I like it. Thanks, guys. This is why you guys are my Pixel family.
I give free advice that's worth nothing. And it's not meant for
worth
any
more
legal
than nothing
advice.
to me.
But I have to say legally, this is not legal advice. And so before doing anything, consult a lawyer or a professional in the field that you're considering. This is just from
so
one
we're
friend
clear,
to
I've
another.
been around long enough. I'm not taking nothing you say as legal advice. No offense. Now, if you want to talk to me about cables, that's the advice I'm taking.
There, I am a professional. I think I'm even certified or certifiable, one of the two.
Certifiable cable? What is like?
Cable
holic?
aficionado.
What?
A cable aficionado.
Not a cable file.
I'm the honorary VP of cables and dongles, which is a position I've held for quite a while.
That sounds dirty.
Yeah. It was sort of intended to have like the double entendre.
A connotation. I got it. Someone had to point it out and make things awkward.
That's why it's honorary. That's the wrong button. I'm sorry. We need to go now.
That is wrong. Okay, tonight when you go home, love people, whatever it is you say.
Oh, it was so close. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone to make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again. And it'll be Monday. But excellent.
Right.
Legally Blonde,
Chat,
thank you
Sam.
very much. Good luck with your trees. Good
Yeah,
luck with your
right.
neighbors. I hope you find a new friend that you
Oh, it's not my neighbor. We talked to. This is hypothetical, okay?
Yeah, I hope they do.
Okay.
So thank you.
Right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, now we're done. Monday there's a new trial. Yes, I think the Caleb Flynn got pushed to the end of the month or the beginning of the next month.
When we started 110 years ago.
This one that's going on right here in Florida is wrapping up really quickly. It was a short one. Judge Boyd on Monday. Lots of good stuff going on. Lots of good stuff. So maybe more trees next week. You'll never know. Best of luck with the neighbors in the tree, hypothetically. Now I'll say it again. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live again. It will be Monday morning, unless something drastic happens and we might go live over the weekend. But I'm hoping that doesn't, because usually that means something bad has happened somewhere. So it's all good. You guys have fun. Thank you. Mathis, I don't, honestly, if you're still here, I don't know if I'm ever going to read those Supreme Court decisions. The way they write, I just struggle. I know your brain can handle it. I just can't. I can read the lawyers, but Supreme Court just it gets to be too much. So I apologize, but thanks for asking. You guys have a great weekend. Do something fun. Have some good food. I'm going to look for a pickle pizza. A pickle pizza. They're briefs from lawyers, not decisions by judges. But they're like 25 pages long each, right? Well, we'll set up test. It was working. It's worked. It all works. All right. You guys have a good one. See you on Monday. Bye-bye.
I'm going to sustain my own objection.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
You are banished from the state of Georgia.
I'm not going to argue about semantics here.
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.
I saw a chicken fight
In front of the Walmart.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Because he's the guy.